see for yourself. Open your eyes and know for yourself.
As children, we learn the true meaning of being a hero. Being a hero requires great sacrifice for others, not just ourselves. We learn about the heroes of Jamaica's past and how much of themselves and their lives they had to give in building a nation we should be proud to call home. They believed in a Jamaica that was more than just a country, more than just an island, more than land surrounded by water. They believed in a dream of a free nation of people, a nation built on the foundation of their sacrifices, a nation of many people working as one, a nation that would continue to produce legends and nation builders that serve towards that vision. As children, we were also taught the national pledge, a solemn promise, an undertaking. I would like to believe Sir Hugh Sherlock, while writing this pledge, understood the vision and dreams of our heroes. It's clear being a hero is too much to ever ask any one citizen. Luckily, the pledge does not require heroics of any of us. It merely asks that we honor our heroes by striving to advance our nation and ultimately inspire the world, like they and many Jamaicans have done. It's important we remember those words. These words. Before God and all mankind, I pledge love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. If you are like me, a Jamaican born and raised on this land, maybe you will remember saying those words, singing that song in a classroom or some general assembly. If so, like me, you made a pledge. Somehow it seems like many of us have forgotten that. The crime and violence, the indiscipline and short-sightedness, the corruption, the lack of respect for our beautiful lands we are blessed with, and the waters that surround and nurtures us. We have to do better. Let us honor our heroes so that they would not have sacrificed so much in vain. I hope this video can make a difference to even one soul. If so, it would all be worth it. If you feel the way I do, share it. May my voice become yours. Thanks for watching.
Most High Jah, guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. We will fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw you stay. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw you stay. Say from himself up all lies on him. I defend the people, them set spice on him. Even politicians spread lies on him. But we know the bug of them not wise like him. Them not no ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know say they bring out the Christ through him. That's why all the people never respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, rock you on the order of the Trinity. A real strong soldier in a army. No simpleton can disarm me. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw you say. We'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw you stay. How long them a know say that them fire can't cool? How long them a go take our people for food? Nah build no houses, them nah build no school. Think them up the handle, but of the most I rule. They better stop criticizing. Cause them a do not face him. You know the man no lazy. All them a talk, them a the one who crazy. They'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life for the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights, I saw you stay. They'll fight for the people every day. Risk them life.
Greetings and salutations, people.
I saw you stay.
Welcome, scholars.
Step up all eyes on him. I defend the people that set spice on him. Even politicians.
Blessings all.
But we know the bug of them not wise like him. Them not ties on him. Them know say that the people rely on him. You know say them bring out them Christ through him. That's why all the people them respect him. Just like Selassie and Marcus Garvey, the man who hold the order of the.
How y'all doing? Everybody good?
From soldier in a army. No sympathy can disarm me.
Inviting everybody to call out to everybody else.
For the people every day. Get criticized for the people every day. Defending your rights. I saw you stay. Them fight for the people every day.
Yeah, man, call your friends of your friends, friends of your enemies, enemies of your friends and your enemies too. Call somebody, anybody, everybody, let them know.
Defending your rights.
Bring your notepad, bring your pencil, your pen, your slate, your tablet, your voice recorder, anything you're using.
For the people every day.
Mic check. Provost, adjunct professor, how you doing, sir? You can't hear me?
Yes, sir.
You can't hear me?
Yes, man.
Okay, good. Let me just jump to the comments. I said. All right, people, family. Welcome to Reason with Rattigan at Rattigan University. The provost, yours truly, and the adjunct professor,
let's go into
DJ Kevin Stew, are here to explain the syllabus to your understanding and satisfaction. Of course, we continue to pray for our brothers and sisters and their families who are suffering in Melissa's aftermath. And the diaspora's support is crucial to the relief efforts. And as you are aware, we at the OJLDF have partnered with E&W Shipping in Maryland to play our part. And to that extent, producer Joan will grace us with her voice today, and she will provide an update. Producer Joan, stand by, big up yourself. Now, in case you haven't heard, folks, the deadline for the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council election was supposed to be today. They have extended the dates. So the registration, the nomination, and the election dates have all been extended. And we're going to talk to you a little bit about that. We'll spend a little bit of time talking about the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Not too much time because we have a lot of things to talk about. So more on that later. Let's take a look at what producer Joan has provided for us. Again, shaping civic minds for a better tomorrow. That's what we do around here. Turn a blind eye to corruption and you lose sight in the other eye. That's a lot of that going on in Jamaica. Here's the syllabus. Buju versus Vaz. Lots and lots to talk about that this week. And we are going to do a presentation called The Truth Revealed. We're not taking any sides. We're just going to talk about, from my perspective as an investigator who was assigned to an airport. I was assigned to an airport for years, JFK Airport in New York. And there's an FBI office there, and it's responsible for two airports, JFK and LaGuardia. Anything that happens on the airport premises, we're involved. Except if for local crimes, then they have PAPD, Port Authority Police Department, and they would handle it. But anything having to do with flights, cargo thefts, my thing that did it for years. So I'll give you the benefit of my experience, and we're going to look at some photographs, and we're going to listen to Minister Vaz. We're going to listen to Buju, and like we said, the truth revealed. You determine it, though. We're going to present the facts, and the truth will reveal itself to you. Buchanan versus Holness. Will the Prime Minister's political 9 lives, and I can't have 9 lives, come to an end? And Adjunct Professor, I'm telling you, this is a story that is just surprising to me in the sense that it has not made the headlines. This story actually took place a week and a day ago. This action was filed, and we haven't heard anything. And you know what, folks? It has to do with the Prime Minister. And there is a strong likelihood that there will be a do-over of the election in the Prime Minister's constituency. Strong likelihood. I'm going to show you.
That there will be, or that there should be?
That there will be.
Okay.
That should be. That there will. Should be, of course. But when you see the evidence, people, you're going to marvel. And what we're going to do with that lecture there, we're going to, you know what? I don't want to give it away. Stick around. We're going to get to it. Rattigan versus Holness, the Prime Minister's latest threat and its implications. As you know, the Prime Minister made some threats. He's made quite a few threats, but he made one that affected people in the diaspora, particularly those commenting against him. People trying to hold government accountable. This wasn't against him. It was just about trying to hold government accountable. And he made a threat. The threat was made even more specific by one of his supporters. And there are some things that we did. And now we see that him come out again and him come out with another threat. So we'll see that. And then Rattigan versus Tufton, McDONOUGH et al. And others. And we're going to do a case study on procurement issues that are likely to resurface in Melissa's aftermath. And I'm going to show you how some aspects of procurement, show you how they can steal, they can pillage, they can rob, they can do anything with your funds that you pay in taxes, or funds that came to Jamaica for your relief. We want to keep you apprised of this, people, and that's why it is so important for you to pay attention when we go through this, because we're going to use that case. As you know, we use a part of that case last week to show that the Integrity Commission should be charged, our members should be charged for violation of 53.3, 54, and 56 of the Integrity Commission Act. This week, we're going to look at 2 contracts. 15 contracts were issued in that case, or 15 contracts were investigated. And we're going to look at 2. And I'm going to show you how it's possible to do things with funds in violation of the law, so that you can just, because you know everybody's talking now about everybody's saying we need oversight, we need transparency. Well, we don't want it 5 years from now looking back. We want it today going forward. And I'm going to show you the findings by the Integrity Commission, including written testimony. You know, you have oral testimony, written testimony from Minister Tufton, and from his friend, Miss McDONOUGH. I'm going to show you. And again, you'll be the judge. All right? So that's where we are. Interesting day ahead of us. All right, Professor Kevin, you know, see him right there. So, and Provost is here. And, oh, Fabian, Jamaica Walk By, he's supposed to join us. He's been putting out some really, really in-depth, interesting videos concerning the aftermath of Melissa. And he's doing a live stream all day at a certain location. So we hope to get him. He said he would come on for a few minutes to tell us his observations. So we'll see. And we also, by the way, we also have some folks coming on to talk about Melissa, what they went through, help they received, and we're going to talk to someone a good Samaritan, who helped out some folks and is continuing to help out some folks right now. So there we are. Professor.
Yes, sir. Let me make sure to say this for those of you who are wondering if we planned. No, we did not. The
No,
provost and I did not plan what colors we were wearing.
We did not. That's true.
We did not. But I do encourage everyone, as usual, stick around for the remainder of the day. There's no better place to be than, especially those who are listening in on Reggae Global Radio and watching on the Global Base TV, because it's us basically for the remainder of the let's see, the few hours left in today. We have, right after Reason with Rattigan, I come up on Reggae Global Radio with a Saturday Stew, and then the other side of the Rebel, the other side of Rattigan, the Rebel. You get to relax with the Rebel tonight. I don't know how much relaxing y'all will do, but the Rebel comes up at 10, takes us up until midnight. Prayers going out to Dr. Love and his family, because he hasn't been able to be on at midnight because of damages he sustained from Melissa. So damage to the home, the roof gone, flooding, all these things have been happening in his community and with his home. So prayers going out to Dr. Love and his family. So he won't be on at midnight tonight unless there is some miraculous change where he is. As we continue this broadcast, we encourage that you be an active listener as we go through the engagement norms, actively listening so that we are mindful of how we're going to be responding and how we respond to each other. Keep an open mind. A lot of you will hear me mention my motto over and over. And if you visit kevinstew.com, you'll see it there: to have acceptance through enlightenment. It is important that we do so. And in order to be active listeners and use our time effectively and to contribute constructively with comments and respond in like or in same, we need to have an open mind and we need to be active listeners, yes? So we need to be present as we go through this broadcast and as we interact with each other. Those of you who are on here to be detractors and distractors, understand there are moderators who are quick on the draw. And I would often mention that we should keep such people around because they need to pay attention to what is happening. But guess what? They can listen to what is happening without being on here distracting. So I won't catch it for everybody. Moderators are here to catch it to what anybody else miss. And if you're gone, you're gone. That's it. Do share, do like. The likes help the algorithm to get the word out to more people. So as much as you can, please participate electronically that way. Even if you're not contributing in the chat, go ahead, click the like button, click the share button, because that also helps us to help people back home. And it's a big part of what we do. It's actually at the foundation of what we do to make sure that Jamaica becomes or returns to the Jamaica that everyone can walk with their head held high and people want to be a part of us. Yes, they want to be a part of us now. But that's all because of the excitement and the fad and the all the glitz and glamour of sounding or being Jamaican. But there's a whole lot more to us than the superficial. And that is what we work towards making sure is sustained. So let's bring it back so we can sustain it, yes? So enjoy the experience. Above all things, enjoy the experience. Provost.
Yes, Professor. Thank you. All right. This proverb, Kevin and I and producer Joan, we had we had a profound discussion today about it. And Kevin said, after we play that one, after we show this one, we don't need to show anything else because this encapsulates everything. But look at that, people, and read it slowly and digest it. It says, out of hatred for the cockroach, the ants voted for the insecticide. They all died, including the housefly that didn't even vote. Want to get the message? Not the words, the message. Don't make it fly over on head, like all the Zara's Jonker thing flew over a lot of people's head. Don't make that one fly over your head.
Facts.
Yeah, don't make this fly over your head. Out of hatred for the cockroach, the ants voted for the insecticide. They all died, including the housefly that didn't even vote. All right. Jonker 83 said, oh, just somebody named Jonker in the chat. Jonker said, yeah, man, I get it, man. Jonker get it. We had this one last week, the same boiling water that softens the potato. Hardens the egg. We don't want to wait to skin a cat, people. And I love this one too. Rain beats a leopard's skin, but it does not wash out the spots. We'll leave the rest of them. I think we have one more there. That's the last one. We're going to come back to that. But let me just say that what we put out, as usual, we put out our disclaimer whenever we have folks joining us. And it says the opinions, views, and characterizations of the individual presenters or guests are theirs and theirs only. And are neither endorsed nor promoted by Reggae Global Radio or the host. Let me just be clear on that. And maybe it's worth mentioning again. The opinions, views, and characterizations of the individual presenters, of our guests, are theirs and theirs alone, and are neither endorsed nor promoted by Reggae Global Radio or the host. And when we say host, we are talking about the professor and the provost. And of course, we have producer. We have another P, Professor Provost, and we have P, producer Joan. All right. We'll go through some things very, very quickly because we have so much information to provide to you. Relax with the Rebel. That's tonight. The professor mentioned it. As we say, wake the town and tell the people, because tonight's entertainment is going to be mad. Mad, 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 mad. If you grew up in the 70s or 80s, or 70s and 80s, or if you didn't, but would like to experience what it was like in that era, dancing to some funky music and some disco music, then tonight is your night. For those who are sick, lame, or lazy, I'm going to have you up singing and dancing. Guaranteed. Plus, you can't afford to miss the very big surprise. We have a huge surprise for you. You don't have to tune in. You have to tune in. You have to tune in for Reggae Global Radio. Go up on the TV side if you can, because we have a big surprise that we want to share with all of you. Like I said, if you've never listened to this program, tonight, if you've never listened to the program, tonight should be your first. And if you have listened to the program, listened and watched the program, then tonight is going to be pure entertainment. Pure entertainment. You're going to see some things where, you know what, I'm going to stop right there. The Sunday program, Easy Like Sunday with the Rebel. Stay tuned for that. As you know, the programming, was affected by Melissa. And there's nothing we can do about that. We just have to wait until people are available, because everybody right now is just busy trying to make life comfortable for our people in Jamaica. So, and we don't want to rush people. We don't want them to come and feel rushed and people come in due course. All right. Come Reason with Rattigan. That's the Wednesday program. And yes, it was another impactful program that is just that conveyed significant information and engaged the public. Thanks to you, our supporters, our brothers and sisters, the callers, and of course, big up to, oh my God, OT. Big up yourself, OT. Stay so. Shout out, greetings. Thanks to all of you for your support and your continued support, financial, moral, and otherwise. We really, really appreciate your support. And again, prayers for all of those affected by Melissa, directly or indirectly. And I say indirectly because today, a member of a relief group reached out to me, Kevin, and had me on FaceTime. And when I looked on that screen, I saw my sister getting some relief. And I was overwhelmed. I was overwhelmed. Just talking to her and I couldn't stay long on the phone with her, but she was at a relief center and she was getting a care package and there were some other things that she was going to receive. And so the person had me talk to her for a little bit. I talked to the person a little bit. So I'm affected indirectly. And in fact, I'll extend it to say we're all affected, directly or indirectly. We all are, because at the end of the day, I feel we country. So whether you're related, if you're not related to those people by blood, you are related to them by some kind of affiliation, including the fact that we come from the same soil. So big up to all of the support crew, all of the people out there trying to make it happen and at least provide some comfort and some relief to the people who are suffering, even if it's only for a day. Yeah, OT, everybody knows somebody. That's true. Hey, prayers up for Papa Trevor. Big up yourself, Papa Trevor. Margene, stay so. Margene, just so you know, I signed on that thing that you asked me to, and I was there. Came on late, but Bonnie Jump, my brethren from long time, from Firehouse. Big up yourself, my brother. Joanna Marie, big boss, small boss, the real boss. Mrs. Nelson, Bobby D'Souza, Mr. Baxter, Sassy Diva, Raleigh, get well soon, sir. Lakaleka from Jamaica, big up yourself. And of course, our brethren from the UK, Roland. Big up the production crew, we now call no name, but the production crew no wagwan. And of course, what would we be without Producer Joan? Big up yourself. Now, folks, I said Kevin put up something like, Kevin, I'm gonna start with this, but we don't want to start with it.
No.
Talk to me, Kevin. Come and see, you put up something for the Prime Minister, and I don't know if you want me, because this is a hot one, so probably should I leave this till
No, that's the icing. That's the icing on the cake.
All right, you know what we should do, Kevin? Let's play the threats.
Well, everything is yeah. So
the threat is there's one. It's from last week. Let's play the old ones, the new one, and then we'll put up the letter, and then we'll talk to the Prime Minister. How about that?
Okay.
All right.
That's fine.
Let me get the. Where's the one with the Prime Minister? I see the one with.
Yes.
This is his buddy talking all kinds of nonsense.
Yeah, man. And the other one is over to the right. Wait, am I looking at the right screen?
Where?
Oh, no, down below.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. All right, let me bring it down.
Let me move that to my other screen.
All right, do what you have to do.
No, you do your thing. I'm just
Oh,
moving your screen to my other screen.
okay. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start out today's program talking about the threats, or at least one threat that the Prime Minister made last year, and it was complemented, if you will, by a threat made by one of his supporters. Then he made another threat last week. And we're not comfortable with him just coming out and just saying all of these things. As a prime minister is to act, he's supposed to act in a ministerial fashion, a diplomatic fashion. Certain things, you just can't say. So I mean, if you're a leader, you lead. You can't be thin-skinned, because that's part of being a leader, that people are going to criticize you. I mean, you name the leader, you're going to get criticized. That's just the nature of the business. That's
once you step out front, you're a target.
Right. That's
Right?
just, and then also it's not even the leadership position, but there's also the you have to look at it also from the position that people are people, and people are going to criticize you no matter what you do. So
Right.
it's a double whammy. One, you're in a position of visibility, of leadership, you're going to get criticized. And two, people just love criticize. People just love criticize. So you're going to get it. So you can't be, you just can't be that thin skin that every time something happens or somebody says something about you, come out and start threatening. Anyway, enough said. Here is the first one.
Young person made a post on social media that bordered on being defamatory, probably libelous. The person was tracked and their identity discovered. Long and short, the person was put up to doing this by another political organization. And we have been tracking several such cases where you see some posts being made that border on defamatory or libelous. And when you dig behind, which we have the capabilities to do, and to discover the people behind these accounts, there are young persons being recruited to do this. It is purely out of good conscience that many of them we don't pursue, because they are young people, they are being misled, they are being used for the wrong purpose. Because they are native to social media, they are being used to manipulate social media, to comment on posts negatively, to spread rumors about people, to do some really nasty things. And you're going to see some actions very shortly for those persons. Much of what is being done is in fact against the law. I want to say to you, the people who have chosen to be a part of the Jamaica Labour Party, the Jamaica Labour Party does not use or endorse the use of social media to attack people's character, to assassinate people's character, to spread misinformation. We have too many good news items, too many achievements that you need to promote without having to resort to attacking people. No. We deal with policies and programs and principles. People who don't have policies, who don't have programs, and don't have principles, they try to attack people.
All right. Let me remove this.
So you're commenting on this before you move on? You're commenting on this again?
Go ahead. I'll bring up the second one. Go ahead.
Because, there are some key things that are said in this that we talked about last year and we'll talk about again this year. It's like the gift that just keeps on giving. Now, people, bear in mind that this happened at a time when this group here, One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, had started doing things that had never been done before, organizing protests here in the United States. And they're not political protests. No, some of you are new to this broadcast, so you might not have heard. Some of you have probably been told that this is a politically affiliated broadcast or platform. It is not. I will say it again. There is no political affiliation here. Now, the protests that some of you have heard of by others, or whether positively or negatively, the protests were about accountability, not about political stance. The fact that this administration happens to be at the head of, or the focal point of, the majority of the corruption of which we address, that is the nature of the beast. Now, fast forward, kind of backward, because we're still on this last year video. The last thing that was said speaks of things being illegal and the threat of coming after. All right. I dare anybody to say they're going to get up and go after someone in a foreign country that's a foreign citizen because of their feelings were hurt. What? Seriously? Mr. Prime Minister? Come on, man. You said it back then and it never sound right. And when we play it again, it sound worse. I don't know if you forget that things that are recorded stay. This is one such thing. And because we're not a platform of 9-day wonders here, if you forget, we'll remind you. So your threat, sir, happens to be illegal. And I'm no law professor, I'm no law student, I'm no law professional, and I know that. So maybe it was probably because it was before your doctorate. Because this was before the doctorate, wasn't it? He hadn't gotten a doctorate yet. It must have been that. No, yes, your doctorate has nothing to do with that. I agree. So, brethren, why? Why? Provost, I'm going to step down out of this box for a moment.
All right, no problem, no problem. You know, let me step up on the box. You just stepped down alpha. If you listen carefully to what he said, the Prime Minister said people are making comments bordering on defamation. There is no crime. I repeat, there is no crime listed as bordering on defamation. It's either defamation or not. And by the way, defamation is libel or slander. Slander is the spoken word. Libel is written word. But both of them, when combined, you can just, the general term is defamation. But if you're going to sue somebody for defamation, then you have to specify it's libel, written, or slander, spoken. But there's no crime as bordering on. That's like saying you're bordering on, I don't know, you're bordering on speed.
Bordering on pregnancy. That's what you're bordering.
You're bordering on pregnancy. It's nonsense. It's nonsense. There's nothing. And here's the thing: if somebody defames you, you know what that is? It's a civil matter. It's a civil matter. You sue them for defaming your character. That's what it is. It's not a criminal matter. And he said that they have too many achievements to promote. Then promote them and let people, express themselves in a free manner. The Constitution provides for that. Let people express themselves. Then he said people are taking to social media to attack character. Again. Mr. Prime Minister, if you believe you've been defamed, there is recourse, and that recourse is a civil action. But you see what he's doing? He's using the state resources to go after someone because of a personal matter. That is a no-no. Correct. That is a no-no. You can't use state resources to investigate a personal matter, defamation. If he had said they were threatening me to kill me, no, that's different. That's a crime. That's not even defamation. That's a crime.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand. And then he said that people are commenting negatively about him and the government. So what? You expect everybody to just love you and just say positive things about you, especially when you're not acting in a positive manner? Come on, Mr. Prime Minister, man, do better than that. And then you said, oh, we are about policies, program, and principles. Well, that being the case, spread the gospel. Forget about them people who are talk ill of you. Forget about them, because you know what? Let your good works speak for themselves. People will hearken to that. If you're doing good and people are saying ill about you, guess what happened? The crowd go and say, we are going to buy him though. We're not going to buy what them say. Because you know why? We are witnesses to what he's doing and we have the evidence. Now let me play you. This is what that's what the Prime Minister said, right? Now let me play you shortly after the Prime Minister made that statement, which I consider to be a threat. Then one of his supporters did this.
Jumped on the wagon.
Let me tell you that every waking moment will be spent to track them down and to give them what they duly deserve. Trust and believe me. It is happening already.
Listen, them come, them they not on the live now. Somebody
You've seen 5 lawsuits already coming from the top. Well, the ones that are coming from social media, you don't see them yet, but they are coming. They are coming because the social media ones are a little bit more difficult to find.
The British are coming. The British.
Stop.
Yes.
Them bad and have a video of you and them something there, but they're showing their faces, but they're not giving their names and addresses.
But don't worry, we are getting
waiting
those
on
because
you people,
we are
and we
getting
can
it.
get
You
it without
trust
that,
and believe.
We
are getting those names. We have some of the names already, and we are getting the additional names, and we're verifying. Some of them, we find them house already. We find the house already. We see them in them house or water plants already. We see them already. It's only a matter of time.
You know, say 99%.
Guess what? Some of them are local in Jamaica, and some of them are overseas. And trust and believe, of the 7 that are on my list on social media, 4 have already been identified. 4 from 7 has already been identified. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. For all of them who used to post people picture up and having no argument. Don't worry.
Let me tell you something.
No. we have something else we have to play. So those are the two comments, right? Or threats or whatever. 2 things that we find offensive. No, before I go any further, there's a gentleman in the chat, or a dear friend, or a brother. I see him put up in the, he was watering his garden in a certain state. And when him see some strange car coming and the man have to drop the hose and running. Because the man felt threatened because of what the Prime Minister and his supporters said. And I felt so bad for this gentleman. I felt so bad for this colleague. I felt so bad for this brother that I said to him, listen, you know, I tell him, I said, reach out to Kevin. Kevin probably can. But this is what's going on, that them have people scared. You know, them have people run up and down like thief. Even in them own yard, people run up and down like thief. And we simply cannot afford to have that happen. So Kevin, with the letter then, with the letter when we write there.
It's on the PM.
On the PM. Prime Minister. Okay. All right. Yeah. Which one of them? Because we have 2 of them, you know. We have Prime Minister and Integrity Commission.
I see the one to the left. PM to the left.
Oh, this one here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that no, that's PMIC.
That's PMIC?
Yeah, the one to the left. Yeah.
This one here?
Yeah, the third one. Yeah.
All right, which part the letter there? Me not see it.
Down towards.
Oh, down the bottom. Okay.
Bottom.
All right.
Now, as you find that, so here is someone on social media stating that people on social media are going to face consequences for the same thing that he is doing on social media. Make it make sense.
We can't find the letter.
Wait, away there, man.
See if we can find it.
PMIC. No, man. Oh, yeah, that look like PM.
That's his PMIC, yeah.
No, not in PMIC, in PM.
Oh, sorry. All right.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, this is PM. This is PM. This is PM.
Oh, okay. Yeah, PMIC is the one that has the integrity.
Yeah, commission. I don't see the letter though.
But the letter is towards the end of the list.
See if you find it for me then.
All right.
Because I don't see it. Yeah, but folks, yeah, the Prime Minister and at least one supporter that we're aware of. People are run up and down, not only in Jamaica, but in a foreign. And that is not good. We can't have that because we're supposed to be a democratic society, where you can say certain things, and then there are consequences if you overstep the boundary. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it was in PM.
Yeah, man. You were in PMIC.
Okay. All right. So here's what happened, folks. Those two statements were made last year. So you know what I did? I am a person, I like to set the record straight. I like to create a record. As I'm saying, you want to be administratively pure. You want to establish a record so that should something happen, you already have a record that you can point on and say, look, I complained about this. And something else is happening now that affects that. So there's a record that they can look at and say, well, yes, he did complain. So what I did, I wrote to all of the law enforcement agencies. And I said to them, and I also said, I believe I sent this letter to the Parliament as well. And I said to them, listen, the Prime Minister of Jamaica made a statement. And I attached the video I just played. I attached that. It went as an enclosure with this, as an attachment. Mm-hmm. And then I also attached the supporter, his statement. I attached it to them and I said, listen, we don't feel comfortable with these statements. And so we're letting you know that we're taking it seriously and we want you, law enforcement agencies, plural, to take it seriously. And we want you to monitor these people, the Prime Minister and these people. Because here's the thing now, if the FBI is aware that they're planning to do something to you, the FBI has to tell you. They can't sit back and make something happen to you. They're compelled to tell you that, and if possible, prevent it. That, listen, these guys, we are on a telephone line and we're hearing them planning to kill somebody, or we're hearing them planning to do this to somebody, we're in plan, whatever it is. If they're planning to do you harm, they have to take a stand. So we're telling them that, look, monitor these phone lines and listen carefully to what's going on, because this is what they've said and we're taking them seriously. And I sent this letter. Here's a letter dated July 6, 2024. And you said the title, Perceived Threats and Intimidation by Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness and his supporter against social media commentators residing in the United States. Because remember, I said some of them overseas, right? And because the FBI wouldn't have jurisdiction if he's saying that about people living in Jamaica, unless they're US citizens. But definitely, when the gentleman came out and said, we know and some of them are overseas, that conferred jurisdiction right there. So there it is. He said, dear sir, madam, my name is Wilfred Rattigan. I'm a retired FBI supervisor special agent. I'm also a practicing attorney, social media commentator, and a resident of Anne Arundel County, Maryland. I write to inform you about perceived intimidation and threats against me and other social media commentators as a result of our continued criticism of the government of Jamaica and Prime Minister Andrew Holness. And then I attached the his statement and it says a conversation on social media between an individual whose voice appears to be identifiable with the social media personality named Christopher O'Neill McCurdy, aka Chopper John, Chopper, and 2 unidentified females. It should be noted that in their conversation, one of the females referred to the person believed to be McCurdy as Chops. Additionally, McCurdy is a well-known and fervent supporter of Prime Minister Holness and the government of Jamaica. And so I start talking about the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Hold on a second. So I started telling them that, hey, the government of Jamaica, they're running this so-called movement in America called the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, and it is led, directed, and influenced by the government of Jamaica. And there are several U.S. citizens who are representatives of this movement, and they're acting in violation, possibly acting in violation of U.S. laws. So all of you out there, and I talk about Global Jamaica Diaspora Council representative, stay tuned. Stay tuned. And
is that a threat, Mr. Rattigan?
No, stay tuned is not a threat.
Oh, okay.
Stay tuned is a statement. It's a statement. So we talk about that and how them violate the thing and blah, 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 blah. And then went on to talk about, here it is, at a youth meeting in June 2024, the Prime Minister indicated that the government of Jamaica was using its capabilities to track and identify individuals who were using social media to comment and post negatively, to spread rumors about people, to do some really nasty things. And you are going to see some actions very shortly for those persons. What does that mean? You are going to see some actions very shortly for those persons who comment and post negatively about us. And then we have Mr. McCurdy, who said, let me tell you that every waking moment would be spent to track them down and give them what they truly deserve. What does that mean? We have some of the names already, and we are getting the additional names, and we are verifying. So they're investigating people. Some of them, we find them house already. We find a house already. We see them in their house watering plants already. We see them already. These are direct quotes. It's only a matter of time. And guess what? Guess what? Some of them are local in Jamaica, and some of them are overseas. And believe, trust and believe, of the 7 that are on my list on social media, 4 have already been identified. 4 from 7 has already been identified. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time for all of them who you see who post people's picture up. No argument. It's coming. Professor, I mean, to me, it's clear. It's clear. And remember, some of these statutes, it's not what you, the perceived aggressor, what you intended. It's what the person to whom it was directed, how they feel about it. So it's not, you can't really come like this and say, oh, him shouldn't feel a way because blah 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 blah. Because no. The person said, no, this is how I felt when this is how you make me feel when you said this, right? So we go there and say right there, in light of the public statements made by the Prime Minister and McCurdy, I perceive a clear intent to intimidate and threaten me and my social media colleagues for engaging in constitutionally permissible action, meaning that they might get ready to violate my constitutional rights. The totality of the circumstances, that is to say, statements made by the Prime Minister, Police Commissioner Anderson, and McCurdy suggest a continuing pattern and practice of potential violation of constitutional rights, physical harm, and intimidation. Notwithstanding, my colleagues and I will continue with our pursuit of holding this and future Jamaican governments accountable. See that? And it says, it must be noted that the Prime Minister is a regular visitor to the DC area, which is in proximity to my residence, and it is believed that McCurdy, based on his attendance at Cornell University in New York and prior employment residence in the Atlanta area, has extensive contacts in the U.S. He's presently residing and working in Jamaica, and his U.S. immigration status is unknown. That is Mr. McCurdy. Finally, I am notifying, I'm going to put this right there, so. Sita, I am notifying all recipients. So on a one person, I send it to. Enough people, I send it to. I'm notifying all recipients that should any catastrophe befall me, should anything happen to me, my family members, or those who are publicly critical of the government of Jamaica and the Prime Minister, the Prime Minister and McCurdy must be considered prime suspects. See it right there, sir. So I never mince words. I tell them, say, anything happened to Professor, look on the Prime Minister, look for the Prime Minister, look on the Prime Minister first. Look on him first. Because he might make statements that are unbecoming of a leader. He might make statements that are becoming of a thug. He might make statements that threaten people. Threaten people for speech. No. And I tell them, say, I want Sita, I want to no money time, you know. I want to sit right there, so. I want to no money time. Pfizer and SIGINT, them know what that means. Physical surveillance and signal surveillance, them know what that means. Put them on the watch list. Of course, them not going to put the Prime Minister on the watch list right now, at least not now, maybe later on. But certainly Mr. McCurdy, them can put him on it. And then they evaluate on a threat assessment and them visa revocation. So, we do all of that last year. And the Prime Minister now listen. See him come back here. I think this is the one, Kevin. Let me play it and say.
Initial few days, there was a scramble. And that scramble essentially was, my hand is up, I need help. And the system trying to respond to the loudest voices or the most frantic wave of hands. As of today, we are out of that phase. Now, a systematic response will take over in the relief effort. And you would see that the government has made certain actions to ensure that there is a systematic response. Let me say it in another way. I hear the cry of every baby that is now hungry in a community that is not yet reached. It goes to bed with me. And I have to think of it in this way. Do I try myself to jump on a helicopter with a package to reach the baby that is crying? Or do I try to develop a system to get more helicopters in, to get more packages put together, to get more supplies in, to get more support to be able to reach those babies that are crying?
We could just listen to this nonsense that we might talk. We parsed through this on Wednesday night, and we'll probably go back through it again today. But what you're hearing here, what you're listening to is a bunch of nonsense. What you're listening to excuses from a failure. You're listening to excuses from somebody who has no clue about disaster management. None what, and I'll point out those. I'll make it my business to point those out to you. But we're trying to get to a point where he mentioned something. So bear with me.
While at the same time saying to Keith and Darrell and Minister Tufton, get out there in the scramble. And so that is what you have been seeing. People individually going out there trying to relieve the human suffering. But that is not a sustainable response. The sustainable response is what you would see the government doing now. One, we have to streamline ODPEM, both as the office of this.
We'll soon get to ODPEM, people, because we're going to show you how politics mash up ODPEM. We're going to show you.
Disaster preparedness, which that function was done, that phase is over. And now we are in the phase of the emergency management, which is the relief. Now, let's just be clear. The government can't stand up ODPEM with its own parallel structure of having all the people that would be necessary to pack the relief items, to load the trucks, to move the trucks to where they have to be stored, to clear the roads, all those little minor functions that make the big service works, and keep them and pay them throughout the year for every year, even when there is no disaster. Where that capability exists is in the JDF. It is a multifunctional capability. I do commend the JDF and, of course, the JCF as well. The JDF is the repository of the logistics and engineering.
While we're waiting for him to make that statement, the statement that we consider a threat, again, just I know some of you are finding him repulsive. You can't listen to him. But let me make an argument for you to listen to him. The only way you can constructively design an argument against him is by listening to what he has to say. Don't listen to what other people said he said, or what you read, or what somebody. No. Listen to the words coming out of his mouth. Pay attention to them. That's the best way to make your argument, because then you can, like what we did, we can go back and we can actually quote him. That's what you need to do. So I know it's difficult for some of you, but please, 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 please bear with me. Bear with me. Actually, I bear with him. So
capabilities of the government. And in hindsight, as I reflect on how we have executed policy, not many Jamaicans would know this, but in the last 10 years of my administration, we have invested heavily in the JDF. In fact, we have doubled the size of the JDF, both in terms of men and women, material, equipment, and technology. We made an investment a few years ago in expanding our fleet of helicopters, expanding our offshore patrol vessels, expanding our radars, expanding our communications, increasing the number of bushmasters, and expanding the number of units that are in the JDF. Today, it is paying off. The logistical capability of the JDF is certainly best in class in the region. And that is what is giving us now the horsepower to be able to deal with a Category 5 level disaster. So the JDF gives the legs and arms to the management functions of the emergency. So it makes sense that there is seamless coordination between the JDF and ODPEM. And therefore, you would recognize the movement of ODPEM to OPM, where the JDF is already under the portfolio of the Office of the Prime Minister, appointed someone to now head the ODPEM, seconded from the JDF. So we expect that there will be seamless operations. Why is this so? In the relief phase, there may be a sense that we will do this for a few weeks. I want to just bring everybody's mind to the reality that this will be a few months operation. And that the country needs to understand this. We have relief entities here. Some of them are capable of carrying out long-term relief, but most of them are not capable to carry out long-term relief and will take up stumps and leave the theater of operations after a few weeks. So the government has to have that base capability to be able to sustain the relief effort for a long period of time. And that is what I have been working on, to ensure that your government has that staying capability to bring relief to 6 parishes and other divisions and constituencies in other parishes that are impacted. We don't have the exact number of persons who are impacted, but we can estimate that it would be somewhere in the region of about 600,000 persons. Now think of it. We have never had a sustained operational capability to bring constant relief effort to 600,000 persons and what that requires. So the planning that has to go into that for the logistics and management takes some time. In our case, only a few days before we can stand it up so that we can reach every crying baby who is hungry. So Commander Gale has been tasked. The CDS already knows what...
Let me remove it. It wasn't on that video, but at least you get a sense of how clueless this man is, because when you start talking about disaster management and OPDEM, it starts for what? ODPEM Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, something like that. First part of it is disaster preparedness. So they were supposed to be prepared, right? No preparation. And they kept feeding that nonsense to the world that, yes, we are prepared. We're prepared. Them are prepared. A brethren of mine, I want to read into something. This brethren is outstanding, superior when it comes to the English language. The man, I mean, I enjoy reading stuff from this man. But let me see if this is the tape, Kevin, with the one I'm threatening.
Monday, I had a call with the UN Secretary General. The UN Secretary General is a friend of Jamaica. He has visited me a few times. We're always working closer together on climate change, on financing for development. And he does have a special place in his heart for Jamaica. And I said to him, what we needed was the best-in-class logistics capabilities. And within a few days, yesterday I had a meeting with the Deputy Secretary General in charge of these kinds of operations from UN Ops. And they are mobilizing a full team that will come and support the logistics and management efforts of ODPEM. So yes, we have capabilities. But as I have said, no matter what capability you thought you had, when you are hit by a Category 5 storm, right, you must get even greater and better capabilities. And so UN Ops is here. I know they have had several meetings with the private sector, I believe, civil society, and they will be embedded in ODPEM. And the idea is, after this experience, the technical know-how and capabilities will be transferred to ODPEM. So we are expecting that after this.
We have to go find it's not that one either, Kevin. There's another one. But let me just read you where my brethren write. Him say, and he's talking about people who support. This is the way I'm taking. People who support the Prime Minister and the Prime Minister himself. And him say, it says here, high on their own supply of hubris, motivated by the unrealism of ambition, with delusional claims to mini superpowerdom, these self-enriching venal mimic men proudly asserting that they know whose backyard they inhabit and whose sun they orbit, have kept their mind on the money and the money on their mind. Unable to stand up for anything, they bent over for everything, and having picked a side, found themselves distrusted at home with few friends in a brutally cold world. But them rich though, and them have enough car, enough house, enough gal. The man on the donkey back, a fantastically fabulous fabler, had spent a great deal of time tilting at windmills while gloating about his monumental achievements, including the peace, prosperity, macroeconomic stability, and economic independence of proud Cuckoo Land, the little country that could and did. He dreamt, he often would say, but only when asleep, an activity in which he seldom engaged. Wide awake, he was wishful, delusional, and deceptive. Them coming after me, he once screamed. Who? Many men wish death on me, he asserted. Tell me them name. Their name is Legion. He saw them hiding out in every corner. Wild alligators, vicious accusers, despicable detractors, rabid rumor mongers, vile gossipers, fake newsmakers, misinformers, and bad news whores, all sought to diminish his monumental achievement. Water down his thing and tear down his country. After him work hard for build it, them said hardly work. Them would have called him all kind of name, tell lie upon him, say him a thief. No respect was accorded him, no trust. His confidence often wavered, but him rally back and secured a famous victory. Vindication. No weapon formed against me shall prosper, and I will refute every tongue that accuses me, he boldly proclaimed. Now stop it there, so people. There's so much to unpack right there, but I think you don't know who we are talking about. I think you don't know who we are talking about. So we don't want to waste any time, because what happened is that we're supposed to have a guest right now. Yeah. What happened is that the Prime Minister recently made another threat, or said some words amounting to what we believe to be a threat. And the whole purpose of the exercise of showing you what he said, what somebody, what Chops said, and the letter, the whole purpose of that is to indicate to you that we're taking it very, very seriously. And I reiterate, should anything happen to me, my family members, my colleagues in the blogging fraternity, people who are on social media trying desperately to hold government accountable, should anything happen to any one of them, any one of us, the Prime Minister is supposed to be cast as subject number one. Subject number one. And we're going to send the letter out again to all of these law enforcement agencies, and we're going to send this new one that we said, hey, we don't like all this money attack, and we know what he's capable of doing, not only based on what he said, that him can find people, him can track people, but yet still them can't track the criminals, and them can't track dead, my people dead all over the place and can't find them right now. But also what he's done. Because he's acting in a dictatorial fashion. You can't criticize him. I've never heard of this, that you can't criticize a leader in a democracy. You criticize him and the man go crazy, thin skin. Well, we have to put a stop to that. So we're going to notify the authorities again and add the latest comments from him, and then we'll go from there. That was what we call Rattigan versus Holness. What we have now, is Sasha Gay ready? I don't know if Sasha Gay ready. I don't see her. Sasha Gay ready? Sasha Gay ready. All right, people, I have a very special guest to introduce to you. All right, and we don't have no guest runners, so we have lecturers, right? Because at university we are run. And she was on the program this past Wednesday. And I can tell you, if you watched it, you felt moved by the things that she said, by the way she described her experience in Hurricane Melissa. She's a survivor. She's going to describe to you exactly what happened. Because we hear the government, them are put out things and them are show. Well, let's hear from someone who actually experienced the hurricane. And to steal a little bit of her thunder, let me just tell you that she has no house right now. Her house is gone. Her house is gone completely. But her spirit is undaunted. If I didn't tell you this and you just listened to her talk, and if she spoke like in the third person, you probably wouldn't know that she went through this, because she has such a resolute spirit that it's almost, you get inspired by listening to her. Like, no matter what I'm going through, I'm going to get through it. Because if Sasha Gay goes through it, and Sasha Gay is Sasha Gay that we're listening to right now, then there is hope for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I present to you Sasha Gay. Sasha Gay, welcome. Look back to this. Watch it, people. Watch it. You see my time?
Right. Smile is bright. So, wait. Put my glasses, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I have with me here my daughter, Peyton.
Hey.
Hi, Peyton.
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
That's good to hear.
Ah, that's
And
so sweet.
my sister here as well.
Sure, sis.
As I
Oh,
said,
sis, you finally decide to show your face now. Well,
Okay.
here's what I wanna. Here's what I'd like you to do for us, Sasha. There are quite a few people on the program know that they weren't on the program on Wednesday.
Yes.
So I would like you to just tell people who is Sasha Gay and tell us about your family. And then we'll get to the hurricane part. But tell us about, we want to find out who is this Sasha Gay. Talk to us about Sasha Gay.
Sasha Gay is a vibrant young lady. I mean, she...
Hold on a second, Sasha Gay. Kevin, put her right on center stage, please.
go on, Sasha. We're gonna put you up. Go on, talk.
Okay, Sasha Gay is a vibrant young lady. I am a 39-year-old Capricorn who is a very down-to-earth, God-fearing person. I am a cosmetologist by profession. I can't be on this spot right now. I have 3 children, 2 boys, 1 girl, age 23, 20, and 15 years old. My daughter is my last child. What else?
No, take your time, man. Take your time. You're amongst family, You're amongst family right now. Take your time.
Yes.
Tell us where you went to school.
Okay, yes. I went to St. James High School. I dropped out at age 15 with my first son. I didn't finish school.
Okay.
Right. But I finished at I did a course at Kenilworth Heart Academy, secretarial skills. Right. I also did a nursing course. So I am a level 3 practical nurse. And I am also certified in freelancing. Right.
As freelance nursing?
No, freelancing, meaning working for persons anywhere in the world, doing like resumes, secretarial stuff, secretarial skill stuff.
Okay.
Being like a personal assistant, stuff like.
Assistants. Yes.
Yes. Right.
No. Let me move it along because I don't want you to struggle because you have a story and I don't want you to struggle on that part. No, Beryl came last year. Let's talk about the weather. No.
Yes.
Beryl skirted Jamaica last year. Were you affected by Beryl?
No, I was not affected by Beryl. No, I was not affected.
Your community wasn't affected?
No, just some broken trees. That's it.
That's it.
To be honest, let me backtrack. Yes, you had some persons, about 2 persons in my community that lost their homes. Yes, it was totally flattened. But those were really old structures.
Okay.
Yes, really old structures. But apart from that, everybody was good.
All right. Let's move to this year. So this year, actually last month, you got wind like everybody else that there was a weather condition brewing out in somewhere in the Caribbean. Well, first of all, did you hear about it when it was coming off of the west coast of Africa? Did you hear about it at that point?
No, I did not. No, I did not.
When did you hear about Melissa?
Probably about 2 weeks prior to it hitting the country.
Okay.
Because it was out there, and to be honest, I wasn't really paying much attention because I've never seen a hurricane on water so long, so I'm saying probably, we Jamaicans, we not coming, that sort of thing. Until I really started seeing it, popping up more on on TikTok, a lot of weather channels started, speaking about it. And so, I started following up with it. And I took it serious was when they started saying it is going to be catastrophic and deadly, and you know, anywhere the hurricane walks it is going to be a disaster, you know, that sort of thing. So I said, boy, we can't take this, you know, lightly. So I told my sister and my kids that what I'm going to do, I am going to pack up everything, like, you know, put everything like in bags, and you know.
Sasha, let me stop you. That's Kathleen Smith. She's asking a question. And forgive me, Kathleen, I should have asked. Where do you live? Or where do you used to live?
Chilton District, Darliston, Westmoreland.
Okay. All right. So then you hear about the hurricane coming, and say you have to pack up some things, and
yes, I have to pack up because we cannot stay here, because with burial that came last year, it was strong winds, even though my house was not destroyed or anything like that. But you know, it shake up because it was a board structure, partial board and partial concrete. Mm-hmm. So the wind has shaken up the roof, you understand? And to be honest, I didn't do any reinforcement to you know, to withstand the magnitude of this hurricane that they said that was coming. So I told my kids that, boy, I am not going to stay, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to pack up the things, you know, pack up what I can pack up in garbage bags and stuff like that, you know, and pass the hurricane down by my grandmother's house, which is a concrete structure, and the deck roof. Right. So we did that, and that was the Monday night, was it? Yes, we went down the Monday evening because it started raining heavily. So we went down, and they said that the hurricane would have passed the 5 o'clock the morning, 5-6 o'clock there before, you know, daylight. But nothing happened until Tuesday now in the day. It started getting, you know, a little bit more gusty, more rainfall, and things just went haywire from there, meaning houses started lifting up, roofs flying off, you can hardly see anything, windows breaking out, doors breaking off. I mean, we had was to run to the bathroom for shelter, for rescue, you know, so that we weren't, I mean, we didn't get hurt. 10 of us had was to run to the bathroom, you know, for cover, for safety. And inside the bathroom, that's where we passed the hurricane. And at that time in the bathroom, it's like everything, because of how hard the house was shaking. To be honest, I thought it was an earthquake. Everybody was like panicking. My daughter was having a panic attack. A whole lot of things was, everybody started crying. And I covered my ears. No, before I did that, I looked around at everybody in the room, in the bathroom. And I said to myself, is this the last time I'm going to see my family? And what I did was just, you know, cover my ears and close my eyes. And
take your time.
It went on and went on until it subsided. And we came out. The wind wasn't so strong. And my sister and my son went up by my house, and they came back and they said, Mommy, why? Everybody's house flat, you know, your house flat. I mean, everything gone. But at that time, I really, you know, it was frightening, but it never really hit me, if you understand me, until like a couple days after. I mean, I couldn't, it's like everything was just sinking in now, you know? I just couldn't contain myself to know that I've lost everything. And during that time, you know, thinking that I am amongst family and they know the situation, they would have had a little sympathy or empathy, you know. They gave me time to come out of their house. So what I did was to say, well, all right then, I just do what I just have to do what I have to do. So I went up back by the house and I started, you know, clearing the sorry about that. Are you hearing me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Went up back by the house, started clearing up what I could clear up, you know, because I said that I was going to use a tarpaulin to, you know, because in my house I had like two counters that was made out of concrete. So I said that I was going to use a piece of tarpaulin now and throw over, you know, and use the same mattress that was there. I mean, all soaked in water. I said that I will have to sleep on it because I have no other option, you know. And I passed the night there. Oh, during the cleaning up process, my sister, with nails stuck her in her foot, and it started bleeding profusely. And we passed the night there, and the next day I went up by where the star, because there's this gentleman in our community. He has a Starlink and he gave us the privilege to come and use the service and like charge our phones, you know. So I went up there. When I went up there, I reached out to Marvin Edgar and I explained my situation to him and I asked him that, you know, I know he has a lot on his hands, but, you know, any help would be appreciated at this point, you know. And he told me that when I sent him the pictures of, you know, the remains of my house, he said to me that whatever it is, just pack it up and I'm going to come for you, you know. And he came for us and we are here with him today.
Professor. You mute, not hearing you.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. Sorry. Sasha, I was listening to your story, and just this week, I was talking on my broadcast about the psychological effects of natural disasters. As you are here right now, you said it didn't hit you at first, but as the storm was passing, you mentioned wondering if this is the last time you're going to see your family. Then, after that, realizing, being told your house is gone, and then realizing after the initial shock that it really is. But then also that this is where you have to go because you are told that the safety of your family's home was not available to you anymore.
No.
What has kept you going on up until now?
To be honest, I have to be self-motivated because of my kids. They're depending on me. And I had told Mr. Rattigan the last time that I have made some investments, you know, that I know will appreciate soon. So that is one thing too that, you know, keep me hopeful to know that something will turn. It might be rough now, but something will turn. Don't know how soon, but something will turn at the end of the day.
Has anyone in an official capacity reached out to you to say, all right, here's some help on the way? I know you said you reached out to Marvin, but any of your representatives, elected officials, community, anybody that you could have reached out to and asked, hey, is there any help on the way for us?
No, I have not. No one has reached out to me, or I don't know of anyone who who I could reach out to say, well, give a helping hand.
Interesting, in a place where there's an organization that takes care of disaster preparedness and emergency management. Provost, you were saying?
Yeah. Sasha, let me talk to your daughter a little bit, if she's so inclined.
Sure. Here.
Yeah. What's your name, young lady?
My name is Peyton Page.
Peyton Page. All right. Were you with mom when all of this took place?
Yes, I was. I came down with her, and we were all of us were in the bathroom together. So, yeah.
Give me a sense of what it was like, because you've never experienced, well, nobody in Jamaica experienced anything like this, but I sense that, well, have you ever been through any kind of hurricanes?
Yeah, I went through Beryl.
All right. I'm apart from Beryl?
Not that I remember, no.
All right. Tell me, what was it like for you?
It was very traumatizing for me. I went through a lot of things went through my mind while the hurricane was passing, because so how it sounded and the wind, I just couldn't manage the pressure that it came with, because I as my mom said, I was having a panic attack because I was so scared, because I thought I actually was going to lose my life. Yeah, it was very hard for me.
And this is Professor, go ahead.
I'm curious, and both of you, and even Sis, could answer this one. Do you have trouble sleeping at night?
At this point, no, because I know that I'm safe. But when I was there, I would have like dreams, like flashbacks of the moment when it happened. So, but at the moment, no, because I know I'm safe, and where I am, I really like here. So.
How about this might sound like I don't know, like one of those questions that shouldn't be asked, but I have to ask it. You still in school?
Yeah, I'm still in school, but
sorry, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I haven't been enrolled in a school here in Clarendon as yet.
So how is that affecting your studies? Because you're not in school. So what do your books are gone, I take it. So so how do you keep up? Have you been in touch with your teachers?
Yes, we all correspond to in a group that we have together.
And what are they doing? What have they said?
They're just keeping up to know that we are okay, but like in the past they have sent us like documents with work or like notes for us to practice. So that's what I do. I read over my work, practice as much as I can, and read over my notes and all of that.
Okay, so there's some semblance of school then.
Yes.
You're still doing some work. Oh, outstanding. Where's your auntie? Let me talk to your auntie for a second, please. Oh, by the way, no, Professor, you have any more questions?
Well, let's talk to auntie for a moment.
All right.
Let's talk to Sis.
Where's auntie?
Mr. Rattigan, she's saying that she's not she hasn't reached that place to talk about it as yet.
All right, that's fine. But we understand. That's no problem.
Yes.
No problem. So you said you haven't heard from anyone?
No.
You have access to a phone. Have you reached out? They haven't called you, but have you reached out to your MP, your council? Do you know what's going on with them?
We don't have any contact. Well, the thing is, I have not reached out. To be honest, I have not reached out because, and the reason being, one time I can remember it wasn't anything disastrous as this, and I had reached out to not the MP, the councillor, and he told me point blank that he's in a situation here himself. He can't help me. So with a disaster of this magnitude, he lost his house as well.
How do you manage to? And I know you're suffering. inside, right? Because now you're in a better place as far as the physical setting is concerned. You have a roof over your head, you have food and all that. But how do you look back and think about going forward? What drives you to say, hey, you know what? It happened. I'm alive. And I'm looking forward to a better day. What keeps you going? I know you said before that it was your kids.
Yes.
But aside from that, I mean, what keeps you going when you wake up in the morning? What do you think when you wake up in the morning?
That I just have to push through and do what I have to do. I mean, sometimes I don't even stop to think. I just do what I have to do, to be honest.
What about your family members?
Some reach out. My mom reach out to me. She lives overseas, but she just got there, and she's struggling herself. It's like she was uprooted, if you understand what I mean. She relocated. She's starting over her life, so she's don't even have a stable job and stuff like that. And my sister, she reached out to me as well. My brother, he's younger than I am. He reached out to me. But apart from that, that's it.
No, you picked up your phone when all of this was going on. Well, it's still going on. But you picked up your phone and you said, you know what? I go and call this man here now, Mr. Edgar. I go and call him and see what he can do for me. Did you have an alternative? If Mr. Edgar wasn't available, did you have somebody else that you could say, look, I need help. Help me.
No.
So it was like, in my way, like your last parados.
The
savior. All right. Is he anywhere near you? Can we want to bring him on and talk to him a little bit?
No, he's not here. He's not here.
Dig up. Okay. All right. Professor.
Why did you call, Marvin?
Because before
take your time.
I am a part of his group, right? And he had told us that whatever, if we are affected, he would help us in whatever way he can. So that's the reason why I reached out to him.
And without a second thought, he said, get whatever you have together. I'm coming to get you.
Yes.
And he didn't just start the talk, he made sure to walk it too. Big ups to Marvin for that.
Let me ask you a question I asked you on Wednesday. You answered it well, but I want people to hear.
Yes.
Sasha Gate 2027.
Sasha Gate 2027. I said that to you on, it was Wednesday or the last interview, that I don't see myself here in Jamaica. I see myself accomplishing way more than what I had lost, in a better place, more comfortable, and helping back my community to build. Because I know persons in my community who are in worst position than I am in, who don't have anybody to turn to. Nobody at all to turn to. They don't even know where to pick up the pieces. I want to go back and help them.
Are you in touch with people in your community on a regular basis, or you just
not really a regular, but my son is still there because he's supposed to join us soon. He is still there. Yes, he's staying with somebody. He's still there. So I call him, whenever he calls me. Sometimes when he calls me, I'll call him back. and he will keep me abreast or up to date of what is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If you could reach out, because the government is spearheading spearheading the relief effort, and they said that they're doing everything that they can and to get people to safe ground and to make sure that people are they have a roof over their head, they have food to eat and all of that. If you could reach out to them on behalf of your community, what would you say?
I would ask them to come and help the persons who are in need, who are really crying out, who have nowhere to put their heads, nothing to eat.
Well, I tell you what, make that plea to them now, because some of them are watching this program. So make the plea to them.
To the relevant authorities, I am asking you, please, if you could just come and help the persons who really need it. I mean, persons are suffering, babies are suffering, nothing to eat, nowhere to sleep. They're sleeping outside. You understand me? I mean, no clean water to drink. I have persons in the community are saying that even their skin is like, their complexion is changing. Like, I mean, I'm not sure if it is the water, because they have to be depending now on rainwater, and the water is, I don't even know how they're catching the rainwater. And that is what they have to be using to probably bathe themselves, cook. You understand me? So they need clean water. So I'm asking if you could just, if it is even a one room to start, somewhere to just put their heads, and probably they can pick up the pieces from there.
Sasha Gate, that is a plea from the heart in its truest sense. We're talking about how many people in your community that you know of. About how many?
Quite a few, couple hundred persons in my community. And with the storm, the hurricane flattened, I mean, 95% of the house is there.
Sasha Gay, some people are joining us now, and they're asking for you to name state the name of the community. Please do that.
Chilton District, Darliston, Westmoreland.
Mm-hmm.
Has there been any relief efforts in any of the surrounding communities?
To be honest, not that I know of. Not that I know of, because everybody, whenever I watch TikTok and I see people from neighboring communities, it is the same plea and cry. It is like private, private, what do I call it now? Personnels coming around, issuing like care packages, like persons like Marvin, who would, gather some funds and go around issuing care packages and stuff. Apart from that, no, to be honest, before I left down there, there were 2 helicopters that came to Maud McLeod High School. And the helicopters didn't look like Jamaican helicopters. They looked like foreign helicopters. And they came with some care packages. But it was limited. I mean, by the time we heard that care packages were given out, it was finished. And where they went, it was a shelter. Maud McLeod High School. It is a shelter.
I was just about to ask you about shelters now. Just about to ask you. So you heard the hurricane was coming, and you heard the relevant ministers, including the Prime Minister, said, yes, we have shelters. In fact, one minister said we have 881 shelters across the island. Why didn't you go to our shelter?
Repeat that?
Why didn't you go to our shelter?
Because the reason why I didn't go to the shelter, because the shelter is zinc roof.
Sorry to interrupt. Let me ask you, where was the shelter closest to you?
It was Darliston Primary School, probably about 5 minutes or so walk away from where I'm living.
All right. So why didn't you go to Darliston Primary School?
Because it was not safe either. It is a zinc roof, and I mean, before the hurricane, even the gusty winds started, the roof went. So it flew off, and persons had to be running out. Persons even died in shelter there.
That shelter,
no, not that particular shelter. It was Chantilly Primary School, zinc roof, just the same.
And somebody died in there?
Yes, her name is Sophia.
Oh, what was it?
From Big Woods District, a neighboring community to Darliston.
So she died as a result of a pre-existing condition, or because
the roof fell and hit her in the forehead and killed her.
Whoa.
Oh.
And she was there for 2 days before no one came to her. She was even swelling 2 or 3 days, something like that. Couple days.
Because of the damage that was around?
Pardon me?
Is that because of the damage that was around?
Yes, no one could reach to her. Even my neighbor, she, during the hurricane, when she was in her house, when her roof, came off, and her sons were taking her to safety, when a broken piece of board, pierced her legs, straight to the back, further up to her tummy, straight to the back. And when they took her inside, the sons, took, like, they pull out the wood out of her leg, and they said that probably she had a broken back. Not sure if that is true, but she died as a result because no nurse or doctors couldn't reach her in time. So when they finally get a chance to take her to the doctor or to the hospital, she was unresponsive. And I learned that about 2 days ago that she passed. It is just
no. We have we we have all this relief coming into Jamaica. We have all this help, and nobody can get to the people that really need it. So not only are we experiencing these direct result deaths from damaged structures around us, but because people are unable to get relief, they're dying also. And people in Kingston playing politics. You can't find anybody to reach out to, so you reach out to a private individual who has been there to give you the assistance. But not everybody is as fortunate as you in this situation right now. And for a country as loved as ours is, that's a big pill to swallow. I don't know if I should be angry or more so remorseful and hurt from this situation. Because this is the cry of my people. This is the cry across Jamaica and anywhere that the storm had hit in Jamaica. This is the cry that we would have.
Yes.
The reality is it did hit, and it hit somewhere, and there are people that are affected by it. And here is one right here with us right now telling us things that we've never heard. This is the reality of Hurricane Melissa. And people worried about what people say on social media. That is your concern? Go find Sasha Gay and see what kind of help you can give. Why nobody no reach out, no reach down at Darlington. Yet. Sasha Gay.
Yes.
The mere fact that you could hold it together enough to talk with us, I commend you. I thank you. And I implore you, any which way you can get it, anytime you can get it, first chance you get, please seek out professional help to talk with someone. Because if there's one thing that we in Jamaica struggle with, it is finding help to deal with that trauma. Whatever trauma it is that we have been through, we as Jamaicans find the last resort to go get help for it. And me sitting here as someone who has been to therapy can tell you one of the best things to ever happen to you is to speak with someone who is impartial and not directly connected, but someone that you can sit with and speak with openly and honestly.
Yes.
I pray you get to do that for you. I pray you get to do it for your daughter, your children.
Yes.
All of them. Your sister. Anybody that is there with you that you can bring along. As a matter of fact, Will, I don't know if Michelle and Yvonne kind of connections we can make.
I spoke to Michelle. We're gonna get some help for Sasha Gay. I'll provide her with the number, and so that they can talk. Yeah.
One thing is for sure, that 2027 Sasha Gay not happening unless today Sasha Gay get taken care of.
Thank you,
Sasha. I'm right there with you on the journey.
Yes.
If it's even to lend you just these, I'm here with you. My ears are open.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking the time, Sasha Gay.
And thanks for having me. It's my pleasure.
Hold on a second. Let me just tell you before you go that don't ever think that you're alone. Don't ever think that Marvin is the only shoulder you can lean on.
Yes.
I'm going to make sure you get my number and you get Kevin's number as well.
Yes, sir.
And we go from there.
Okay.
Help must come to you. And if the government won't provide it, then we as family members, we have to step in and provide whatever we can.
Thank you.
I want you to just go to bed tonight feeling secure in the knowledge that you have people out there who care about you, care about your family. We care about the other people as well. But we haven't gotten a chance. Fortunately, we got a chance to talk to you. For some of those people out there, they don't have a phone. Can just imagine what they're going through. Sleeping, looking up at the elements. You know, it's terrible. So,
yes, it is.
Yeah, we're gonna try and help as many people as we can, one at a time.
Yes, thank you.
So you just stay tuned. You'll hear from us. I reached out to Michelle already. I'm going to talk to her again, and you should be hearing from her within a few days.
Okay, thank you.
Then we'll go from there. Where's your daughter?
She's right here. Yes.
Oh, look, continue to be that effervescent because I sense it in the. I'd be honest with you. I expected that you and your mom would be down and you'd be out and you'd be depressed and you'd be. But yeah. I'm the one feeling depressed.
And you are justified. You would be justified in feeling that way. Just to let you know, you would be justified. But the mere fact that this is your countenance, that you can smile still, that gives hope to a lot of us. There are a lot of people in this chat room that are here giving their support whichever way they can. There are comments that they're going by so fast, I can't even read them. But people are out there with you. People you don't know, rooting for you, saying a prayer for you.
Thank you.
Willing to send help.
Thank you.
We just have to make it work.
We'll be in touch.
Hold strong pain.
All right. Keep the faith. Look at that beautiful smile. You see, people, bye. You mash up my head. You mash up my head because we didn't expect this at all, you know. But it is what it is, and we will try and make sure that you're taken care of. So hang in there, keep the faith, and we'll be in touch.
Okay, thank you. And thanks for having me. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you,
much.
Sasha.
Yeah, bye-bye.
You didn't warn me about that one, Provost.
I didn't see it coming. I saw it on Wednesday, but it's because we didn't even talk about the person how they got their demise.
Yeah.
The shelter. Because remember people, what I was telling all of you, that when they came out and they said we have 881 shelters, nobody asked them, do you have a hurricane-proof certified shelter? Do you have a shelter that's certified? Maybe not a category 5, but a 4. Do you have anything that's ever been certified? Anything? 4-3. And I went and I checked, and Jamaica does not have anything like that. Jamaica doesn't
even take tropical storm certified. Will I take tropical storm certified?
All right, well, tropical storm certified then. This is what they have. They have safe spaces. That's what they said. They have safe spaces where they have food, shelter, and the necessaries. Now we'll come to find out that not the case.
The safe, quote unquote, safe space just killed somebody.
Right. Hold on.
Who this lady family going to go to? Who should go to about that? Nah, man. And here is the other side. The storm rolled through. People see some effects of the storm, not all. And I'm really hoping that Jamaica Walk By get to join us. You know, I'm hoping and I'm praying that he gets to join us, because there's a side of this that unless you are there, you're not going to have an appreciation of what it is that the people that are there are going through. And because of that, I really hope he comes by. And a part of me hope that he doesn't, because when he is going to tell us of what he is seeing, what he is sensing, let me use that word, because it is the sight, it is what he hears, it is what he smells that will paint the real picture. And based on what I have seen on social media, based on some of the comments that I have gotten from individuals with connections in Jamaica directly in the path of the disaster.
I think they'll come on at 5:15. Now we have some of that thing.
Yeah, man,
definitely. There's cause for concern.
Break us and bring on.
Yeah, man.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic, Rebel. We need to really get a full understanding of what people are going through to really be able to ask the questions of where help is on the journey to meeting these needs. It's not just that, oh yeah, there was a disaster and yeah, some people get hurt and some people are displaced. You really need the full picture. Because in the midst of it all, time is of the essence. And if there's one thing that is a recurring thing, it is the talk of relief coming into the country. So much so that a minister can brag and boast about the amount of relief that has come into the country. But to what end? To whose benefit? Where they help there? Provost.
Yeah. Some of you in the chat were asking about Sasha Gay's contacts because he wanted to provide some support. I'll have that before the end of the program, and we'll make the announcement and we'll put it in the chat. Right now, normally we don't take calls on a Saturday. You know that, everybody. But I have a brethren here who actually he's been down to ground zero. He's been all over the place. Westmoreland, Hanover, I believe, St. James. I tell you what, I'll just let him tell you where he's been, and he can give you his personal account of the conditions. Brethren, come in. Talk to your people.
Yeah, Ratty, good evening and good evening, Kevin.
Bless you. Bless you.
Them and all of the people them we are listening. We did really go down there because everybody did a focus on St. Elizabeth overall. And true, everybody has said, boy, I want to Westmoreland, want me to Black River, want to them places, want me to White House, and them places. So we travel from Montego Bay, and we'll go Westmoreland side and come back. Because we did the Hanover, we go Petersfield, both Petersfield primary and the high school. But on the way going, me I tell you, so the people them really are starved on the road, Ratty. When I say starve, every vehicle stop, it come like an ant swarm, one piece of meat or some bug. You know when time one sugar there's something with sugar, I saw people swarm the vehicle them. Warm, give me something, anything we have, water, anything. I saw the people them I do. I 3 times them nearly block the road Parkway. And then a joke, the people them now know where to live, the people them outside, most of the people them want me talk to Ratty. Them say a 3 and 4 days, them not see nobody. Some not see people for weeks from the thing happen. I mean, I tell no lie. People up on the ground, I send out some video come gear.
Yeah, I missed the video.
For you run through them. And sister and I lie up on the ground me there. When we go Petersfield High School, I'm more than 300 people there counting. Because the last time I did here 100 and now them say more people come in. And the people them just want them shelter something where them can have them own privacy. Because when time, you know when the ladies them most of all, when for them time of the month come them uncomfortable. You understand? And the people them want food. The people them don't want no dry food. The people them want warm meal. The government need to set up one food hub. So the people them can left from one point and come for some warm porridge, some soup. You can't give beer rice. A beer rice, me see them and give the people them. The people them want a little cup of soup. The people them want a little porridge for bring back them energy. When me sip on this, I go for go give some individual people some bag and we the people them so we have to share it. We couldn't deny them. And let me tell you something. It's not no people where the people them look like them head gone, Kevin. When I say gone, totally gone, like them mind are there, them just, you know, like some, you watch some movie, and you see the vampire them, you see the people them just change out, and that's a look for one thing, I saw the people them stay in a place better. One look back water for $200 down there, no? One look back water for $200. And you can't come give the people them 2 look of bakla water. You have to give them ango water, water we can cook look of food, water can half beer them. You can't give a 2 look of bakla water so you get aid. The people them are wait for a long time. 2 weeks ago the people them are wait for because the diaspora give it to you for give the people them wanna wait for. All light posts from Negril come straight to Petersfield, come straight to Black River. All of them places gone down, shut down. The only place where you can get a connection is the fire station or the police station. Or maybe some gas station where it maybe one look feature with that so. Maybe you can charge up your phone or whatever, but the whole place dead, ratty. When it touch 5 o'clock, the place come like ghost town. Like in one desert, like everything licked down. Few people you see up on the road. But when you stop, people come out of all different hole. Out for food. You don't see them, you know. But once somebody whistle, ratty, and everybody they on alert. And a joke me I tell. The people them need attention. You need to you need to make the MP them going at the community 1-1 because them know the people ratty. Going at the community 1-1. We like gonna go and go defend the people them vote. I'm going to defend owner, defend. The people them need uno for defend them now. Because again them look for food, now go have no use to them. The people them want them shelter. The people them want some peace of mind for them own. Them no need for cock up a one place with 400 people or 200 people. People are beard and people are watch them and all of them things that are it. So it's not a privacy thing. The primary school now, the people them come like mad people there. Them say 1.5 week. Them say nobody. But it's a mistake. We need to go to high school or we go to primary school first. But if the Almighty send me at the primary school where we can give them something to save them life, because them look like I will give them the water people start drink. Them say them are dead for thirst. So it's not nobody now build up nothing to get no YouTube respect or people for follow them. And they were there on the ground and I see the people them need help. Not because we they are town, you know. And the people them where they are Kingston and all of the place them wanna get no eat. Stop this thing is no politics thing, me I tell you now. Cause me want help. Rattigan telling us that me, we are talk to them need help. But people worse than me, when they down that side there, at least me have someone for rest my head. And me can go drink some water out of my pipe. But them not have nothing at all. Good God, man. Nothing. Them there mama look a box so if keep look of food, you know. The government, man, have to do better than this, man. When the lady has said, man, nobody not come to her. And Elisha tell, if she never get somebody will privately come take her out, she have maybe mad up on the street now. Ratty, me I tell you, a whole heap of people me see a youth. All right. You can't collect no money in none of them places there now. You have to come here, Manchester, to collect a little money. And the fear where you have to pay to Manchester to come back to your home. Half of the money the Ratty send I done. Because $1,000 from anywhere they suffer go to Mandeville and $1,000 come back. And the look of food where you go stop in at the place and buy, you not have nothing for come back to. And then a joke, the thing hard for the people them. All
You can't, don't, Rebel, you can't mute. You can't mute. Yeah. So, I hear you. May I hear you. Go on.
all what the government I do, the big business people them, I feed them place them a clean up. You see the people them where forget about them, feed them place, the regular people them, all of feed them place block off with all type of wire, all type of post, all type of tree. Them just clear up the road and bank it up on the people them, driveway and on the people.
Set back the phone.
Place.
Yeah.
That means that them not an intention to clean up the place.
So some kind of cleanup is going on, but is specialized places? Are they these places that getting cleaned up? Are they medical facilities? Are they housing facilities that can provide some service to people in the communities? What kind of place I get cleaned up?
The gas station, the front of the big man restaurant and wholesale, the Chinaman place when I get licked down where the big supermarket, and them place to clean up. Where the regular people them still have to come buy them food. But when the people them buy them food and them I go back to the same house, them don't know where them I go sleep. So it's not like the hospital I get clean up, you know. Or the name there, you know. The government place them, you know, is the regular big man business people them. Like the Chinaman them and the rest of big man them will have them big gas station. And so the big mart and them place. Everybody have to take time clean up.
So are they paying their own money to get their places cleaned up?
Ask the question again, Kevin.
Are they paying their own money to get their places cleaned up? There is private entities coming to clean up them places?
Is the government chop them or clean them up? Like you can't see them. Say a government people are clean up. Them a saw, them have on them vests, the big chop them with the bulldozer.
Yeah.
Them farmer people them come see them. A specific place them a clean up. Them a clean up the road, you know. Them make the road can run free, but the sidewalk them. Nobody can walk on the sidewalk them from none of the side them. Not both sides. No sidewalk you can't walk on. The pole them with the wire still hang down in the road. The tree them where them cut them on the other side, on the sidewalk. I saw them do them thing. So me I wonder, walk to the regular man. What the regular man do? For the regular man get leave behind every time. Every time the regular man get leave behind. And the regular man I put the big man first all the time. You understand what I say, so? I want the government just do something fast and quick before the people them start mad out. Because the people them start get, them don't know, everybody where you call tell us say, where you up on the ground, and when you see the thing on TV, it's two different things. You have a traumatized when you go up on the ground. Not even food we can't eat for the whole day when we buy the food we can't eat it. Because the food is sweet the way we see people run down for us. So look what we are going with. We can't do anything we want at Kingston and all the people them. So the diaspora for us know what them are do. Stop give the government them things to give the people them. Because the people them not getting it. Them not get it. Them are going to starve before them get it. And you hear them come on the TV and say people are tell lie on them. You can't send 2 pounds of rice, 2 pounds of flour. For 2 look at me and say you do nothing for people. People want shelter. Proper shelter, because whole heap of homeless people there on the road now. Me I tell you. So, and Mr. Rattigan, me now hold you up no longer because Wednesday we come in with some more information.
Yeah.
So the people them can't work. I know say they're behind time and all.
No,
Quick question though.
I appreciate. Go ahead, Kevin.
Hold on there. So the rice, what them give out, is it cooked rice or people have to go and go cook it?
People have to go home go cook it, man. Them not a stove, them not nothing at all.
Where them go cook it?
Kevin, what kind of question is that? Good evening. You know, so this government not responsible for nothing. All the people them get is a pound or two of rice, some bottles of 500 milliliter bottles of water, 1 or 2, couple tins of things, and that's the end of it. Not even crackers or bread. Don't talk.
I'm a joke. And when time them get the look up care package where them say, them take a picture and put it up on YouTube and TikTok and say them I do something when them, whether the diaspora thing them I put up and feel like say them I do nothing. Them not doing anything. Me I tell you, me see a look old man come to me yesterday, Thursday evening. I'm feel nobody a shake for the woman. The woman says, from my house lick down, if I never a neighbor two about a block away, save her, she'd have maybe dead in her house. Because the way she in there, nobody no come look on her. No water, no food, nothing at all. Her rooftop blew off till her house was gone. She say her neighbor come look on her and say, boy, come down off my place. So when the Prime Minister I come tell people, say, people I tell lie upon him and people are this and people are that. Nobody not tell a lie upon you, sir. We there on the ground. A 5 times now, I go down the country. I go with other people and me go by myself. I'm see the happenings. Me I tell you that. Me I tell you the people them are beg for them home. No place like home, you can't take all the people them home from them. You have to give the people them something temporary for them can comfortable for build back them thing. Because when a man give food they up on the street and nothing not sweet, you know.
Not happy.
When they in a one nice home, you can hold it fresh, nobody not for lit up on water and not all. He's a man of your own. But when the man can control the food, the water, everything, he can control you. Right to the election, he can control the people and do something about this. When him go into it near election now, when him have it in mind, the people them say the best prime minister when him get the thing from me now. The hurricane figure them. Just like last year.
Yeah, say people them turn mongrel now. Sheep.
The people them desperate, man. May I tell you, the people them the people them want clothes, them want food, them want anything we can give them. May I tell you, see them have 2 big bag of clothes that I get last week. For them, I just threw the vehicle never did move on time with me. With it late. See them have 2 big bag of clothes. So God just go give people. When I tell people some want things to go give people, me don't want, and I'm not me I look for myself, because me alright. Compared to some people, me alright. But the people them need things, Mr. Rattigan. Good God, man. A human being we are deal with are the same people with that cheer up last year, you know, in an election, you know. And the same people them where they look good, you know. And the same people where we never, all was the same thing. None of we not better than each other. If you see it, the same man will reach up atop him can fall lower than the man when never did I do nothing. See it there, man. You know, see the man walking in the middle of the street, him car gone, him house gone, and him business place gone. The man in him underpants in the middle of the street, I walk up and down, him not know what to do. So Prime Minister have to do something, man. Tell the MP them to start work, man. I know at the time. Councillor MP, you know, to get up off on the foot, man. Off on the backside, man, and dip on the foot, man. And do the people them work now. Know the people them need, you know. Cause when you get the seed, when you get the third term, them, man, I'm afraid to make the opposition act. When I fight them, from get it them own people them food. That not look good. That means is a what you call it?
A dictator.
It's a dictatorship thing. The people them need help, Ratty man. The people them need help, man, and a joke me I make, man. The people them need help. Them not just need look of food, so man. Where you give them that to come like them they are prison. Me I tell you, man. People them need attention, them need it. The people them for come check the little kids them. If them mentally break down, if them have no fuss on them skin, the dirty water where the dead animal them in where the picnic them are ramp up in eh? If you come do them thing, they come check the people them on emergency this man.
All right.
What it smell like?
Tell them on emergency this man.
May I ask you a serious question, and it might sound weird to some people. You tell us what you see, you tell us what you hear. What do you smell down there?
Go again?
Him say, where you smell? Where you smell? Where you smell? Where you smell of the place?
I know what me smell alone, Kevin, man.
No,
yeah,
dead
cow, dead goat, dead everything in the water, them, man.
So I ask you the place smell like.
At the same water, I run come in at the people, them yard. I run come on the street. We'll circle down in at the middle of the road, everybody have to pass and a step in. The same water where the dead animal them in it come straight in at the town and come in at the road where people have to walk over and walk in. Food that fell over there, so food that fell over there, so because the people them can't do no better.
All right.
So I understand what I say. When them have to talk about bad, I got break out in the parish them. And them a come straight to Kingston, come flood it.
So them all lock down the places where have those problems like Westmoreland and St Lucie. Them all lock down the place.
I tell you, Ratty,
yeah, my brother.
we have to do something, man. We have to act, man. People them have to come together to act on this government, man. And then the politics we are talking about, you know. We are talking about saving thousands of people life.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Make we talk, and then we're going to have you on Wednesday night, right? You and your wife. And keep me posted, Wagwan. Continue to send me the video, them. And keep the faith, brother. It's tough. You know, it's tough. But we have to go tough it out.
I tell them when I see the people that down the water, man, mutters water for drink. Mr. Ratty, man, me feel a way, man. Anything, man, all the glue, man, them, man. Anything, man, you come, them say, oh, they're not the clothes. Me I tell you about good, nice, clean people, you know. Say they're not the clothes where you carry, where this, where you have. So try no people in a desperation and all, man. Last resort, Mr. Prime Minister, man. Because I know you hear me, you know. You follow my page, I know you hear me. I know you follow me, I know you hear me.
All right.
The people, them need your help like tomorrow, like yesterday, last week, man. You can't sit down so and cut it and eat big food, man. I'm AC blowing in your face and the people them in a rain storm same way, man. Come on, man. At this Jamaica you put first, man. At them people you love. I'm most labor right, you know. I'm most labor right, me I tell you about. Westman and all of them places what me I tell about St. Elizabeth and most labor right we are defend. So it's not like a labor right thing now, PMP thing, or the people them. What's it say the people them in a crisis? It's not like a Mark Golden place where you know business with them. It's your place. It's Mr. Hutchins' place and the whole of them place. If you see Mr. Hutchins' place, come did down there, me go to St. Elizabeth. A bike me ride go down there. So I like see a vehicle me there and like Thursday. A bike me ride go to St. Elizabeth. Go see what I go on.
Yeah.
I tell you. Well, okay.
Yeah, man, we talk here.
You don't know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, take care of yourself.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
Big up yourself. Big up the wife. We talk soon.
Yeah.
All right. Why, people? We have a guess, yeah. Kevin, what do you think before we bring on? I don't even know if it's.
You see, when this is why I'm ask certain questions. You know, want people to understand. It's one thing to see a picture. It's one thing to see a video clip. If somebody not tell you what it is that they're experiencing down there, you're only getting a piece of it. Today, you have gotten a whole chunk.
All right, hold on there. Hold on there. People, why it's like today, me tell you, we have a lot of things we want to talk about, and it's a special program because we are focused on the people of Jamaica, the suffering, the depression, all of that we're going on. And we have several guests, and we have a lady who will wait here for a while, but I'm going to ask her to wait a little longer because here who we have with today now, here who we have right now. We have none other than Fabian, Jamaica Walk By, that famous youth there. And I'm telling you, say, I see a video him put out. I didn't see anything like that until I saw his. Because him go, you don't know him already. Him go around and show the place and see what going on. And him do it all over the world. When him do it now, down at Ground Zero, down at Black River and them places there. And it was an eye-opener. And at the same time, it was so sad to see what happened. He's a very busy man. And to them say, watch out. Sir Rattigan, may I come spend some time with you. Can't stay long, but me just want to come and say, just come and give us your observations of what's going on. Because I see the video, but I want to hear it from you more and the people and hear what you have to say. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Fabian from Jamaica Walk By fame. See me. Bless up.
Go on.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me. You hear a while ago, muff like that.
Yeah, I listen a while ago. But I never catch who they really up on the phone still. But me I listen and I hear the pain, and you know what I mean. Me only can second way myself to tell you the truth, because you know a lot of persons just there, and you know, and if you never get affected by the hurricane and thing, that means say your house good, you have water, you have light, and everything curry. You know what I mean. But for all the persons, they will actually take the time out if you go try Jamaica like myself and dip on the ground for really see it. And believe you me, man, I come back home. I've been out almost all last week, from Canton to Manchester, Black River, Senti. I've been out. And believe me, man, my heart pain me. It's like even when I reach home, I remember one of the instances I reach home, as I pull me door, I'm stepping in the house, I just have to hold up me and then I hear me, I say, Father God, thank you, Jesus Christ. Like, yo, like, just to have the roof over my head and have water, I know so I go bathe, and one them thing, then I just start pray and I start say, yo, boy, God, thank you. God, the whole time I down there, I say, Father God, this crazy. Like, believe you me. And me hear him say one key point to him and say, yo, that you can be way up and then by your quinta you're the way down. Yo, Mr. Rattigan, me visit one place called Crane Road in a Black River there. That's the road where, you know, if people know Pelican Bar, the pan, like if you want to go over the bridge from the town, all of the seaside resort place the way you know you have the Airbnb, the villas, them everybody there on the seaside. Jeez and peace, brother. Like I walk that stretch. I released the video this morning and doing that video there, it break me. Cause I told them me did to go out in the street today and I tell babe say yo, me can't come out. Me can't manage it. Me can't manage it. Yo, if you see the losses and all people them down there live right now, me keep on saying it just not feel real. Like this seems like something from a movie. You know, one of them devastation movie there where you remind yourself, say, yeah man, it's just a show. And now you have to tell yourself, say, yo, this is not a show, this is reality right now. It's crazy. It crazy. Me can't explain words if you say this is real, that is actually going on right now when it comes on to and people are telling me say me no reach some parts in a Westmoreland. Because some people are telling me say places in a Westmoreland and other places are way better than Black River. And me no feel like nowhere else can get worse than that. If you get what me I say. Like it is that bad. You know what I mean? And some of the places that me go look like one bomb drop, like one nuke drop, and who survive, and people just a walk on and a box run, and who can loot 2 things, get 2 things. Everybody else just open up if in a flatter ground. You know what I mean? They can like the mosquito, like me mosquito bite me till me have here go. People will see video and see me just have fun and me just have move and me just can't stay. And they have kids, make me look on kids in front of me where mosquito full up their hand. And them just dead. Them probably kill mosquito till they're tired. Like, me did one time me just a fidget. I me reach home, me still all a jump like me I wonder like, yo. And people just dead there. Some people house gone and people come in and give them like chapalin, but them still dead. Them still dead. Like chapalin over them head with some sticks and thing. Yeah, but them still open. You know what I mean? Them have to walk from how far if you go to a main point where you have drums and some of them water thing there, where them can go get some water, but them have to march it back now, go chat them there, stay. And yo, me the guy talk about the dirty water thing, real brother. Like, and the stench, like stink, bro. Like, I mean, I talk about stay on Crane Road, you know, the high resort place now, because you have some of them business places that did have restaurant and stuff, and when you pass, they spoil food, animals going to the place, people them house where and dead, and me going to one of them houses and like some cow dead in there and thing, and the what? Yo,
well,
you can't talk if you tell somebody exactly what going on, brother.
Well, hold on a second there. We're joined now by none other than Mr. Marvin Edgar. We tried to get him a while ago, but he is out when Sasha Gay was on. Stay right where there, Fabian. Hold on there. So Edgar, welcome. Listen, there are people, but just want to know that people in the chat asking for Sasha Gay's details because they said they want to provide some assistance to her. So if you can drop that, if you can give it that so that we can put it in the chat so people can reach out to her directly.
Okay.
All right. I want. Let me ask Fabian a question before I get to you. Fabian, it has been said, it has been rumored that the government is planning to erect a smart city somewhere in the Black River area, and they're saying that they're trying to buy the property from people for little and nothing so that them can just do whatever they need to do. What have you heard? Because I know you were down in that area. What have you heard? Are people planning to build back, or what's the story?
All right. So far, speaking with some of the persons them who own the places them down there. All right. Before me even get to this, my personal opinion is being down there, and if I owned a property down there, may I sell it. And a lot of persons will say, yo, hold on upon your land. Don't subject to them. Don't do this. Don't do that. I speak with one property owner. And I must say, Marvin Edgar is my schoolmate, classmate, good friend, come from the same place, grew up together, everything.
Okay.
So I guess it's a small world after all. We've been positive from we are youth, so it's good that we continue the same journey. Right, Mr. Edgar? That is it. So,
yes, sir.
That is it, man. Yes, man. So speak with one specific home owner and him said to me, say, Beryl, him tell himself, say, I'm done with Dung. Then he said, I'm going to give him one more chance. And him taking millions and him fix up back the place. And he open back for business and him good. And you tell me, say, in a blink of an eye now, you have a next category 5 hurricane wipe him completely out. This time, 10 times worse. And him one of them look for me and said to me, say, you know, I'm no screwdriver or no adjustable wrench. Just go in at the villa, anything where you find useful, pull it out and throw in your van and go on, because there's no way he's doing this again. Him rather if he go up on a mountain top in a one bush and build one wooden structure with no stress, no problem, and no heartache because he might go dead anyways. And he rather dead and know say at least once in his life he can be happy. But him can't find himself rebuilding that because he's not going to do it again. And then come next year, him have to go through same thing again. And majority of the properties down there from the hurricane lick, the owners them not even show them face. Them fully open. I mean I talk multi-million-dollar properties. Them just open for you to come take anything you want take. If you want just go in there, some of them will have some part with the roof. People just go in and them go stay. I mean I talk about furnitures. If your furniture no wash out of the house and gone down a gully, whatever in there from fridge, stove, whatever in there, big queen size bed, you name it. Them just dead it. The place just done. You will see 1 and 2 people are clean up, but they're cleaning up to say that I want to see what I have before me leave. That's how me understand. Being down there on the ground. And this is nobody tell me. This is me being down there myself. I walk and I talk to these people. Other homeowners will lose their entire home. It's like for them to have a next reason to go through this again. Like how? The sea left and gone about maybe 2 miles per landing or further than that, Mr. Ratty. Can you believe me? You say you're there Kingston and you left and go back a Black River to your property and you can't even find it. You can't recognize where it was. And when you do find it, you still can't come to the reality if you know say your place that. I mean, I talk about just a poor man or a normal man, everybody. Every single body. So if this was an agenda to make them smart city, them actually have a perfect plan which effectively working. I can tell you that. And anybody will think that they are going to rebuild down there, so and them are going to there. I'm telling you. I mean, I talk about houses are moved from foundation. I not talk just blow down. Concrete structures are broken in half and are moved from foundation. Mr. Ratty, what you do? You have a $30 million property, $50 million property, and you have to go spend $15 million to put it back together. Next year, what happen?
You know, you also talk, we had a conversation. You were telling me about the walls, so the walls and flat, which I just couldn't believe.
Yeah, man. Me post a video this morning and people are watching it and still can't believe it. People are watching it and still cannot believe it. You bother your house, dig foundation, build up your wall and everything and surround your place. But yet still after a hurricane, everybody house open. Your wall flat ground. You're lucky your house still there. Because you have many persons not so lucky. Half of them house gone. You have some of the building them where I got a homeowner tell me say him just about to open for December. And we are talking about the thing building about 4 floors up or 5 up. Beautiful villa. Beautiful. And you know I see it. Remember I make this thing for investing and make money. And at December, I plan to open and you know want to see it. What am I going to do? Chances to do it back. All the people that when even so rich, we say don't have the money to do it again. What am I going to do? Say government come in and build them back a house. Same place, can feed them land. Then next year, category 5, 6, 7 hurricane. Remember, we never get a hit by a category 5. So that means it's possible if we get a category 6 or 7. Then what happen? Same place there, you know. So then what happen? What happen? You tell me say you go through this? Them now get light back down at St. Elizabeth till the next 10 years. To a place. Look, me could be wrong. But based on me looking about the next 10 years because there's not one post standing. Just even cell phone all can work. The place wipe out. You tell yourself, say, yeah man, be the 2 mile, 3 mile from the sea. But then after, when you there in your bed now, and you see sea, I come knock by your door 2, 3 mile along the road from the sea line. There one lady me attack her house, this shit about 2, 3 mile, and her house wipe out. And to me, where she live now in the bush and our swamp, and there wasn't a swamp. Where swamp come from? Majority of people, them imagine your community now automatically in a swamp. You never, how much years you there, and it never swamp. And right now in a swamp and the water now go away. And they have all of your animals, goat, pig, dog, puss, everybody drown. And the same water there surround you, look at what's left of your property right there. So. A crazy piece of thing, man.
You know, before I bring in Marvin, let me ask you to describe. I watched a video you did. And it's like the whole place, like you're on one side, and the whole place just flooded. And I think you use a drone because water come all the way.
Oh, that is content. Boy, me tell the Father God, yo, Mr. Rattigan, the moment I talk to you, man, I say, me, yeah, them are full up of water, brother. It's like, you see this little place here? It costs me a lot to make it. You get me? A lot. When me I try to get my local place, not even carry me no buy. You see me? I walk up and down, and I do my video them, and I try to put somewhere over my head. You see me? And me got content, brother. Go see people who just done them house. The whole light underwater. Like, that in furniture you not save. Because you wake up this morning and you see water down there so. And you say, alright, cool. You not gonna get so bad. But where you go? I feel your house and I day. The next morning you wake up and the doorstep. I say, let me take out some of my furniture them just in case the water still arise. And you bring it upstairs. And the next morning you wake up and the whole of your house flood out. And you have a few things upstairs. See? But then the next day upstairs flood out. So you take them out and you put them on the top of your house and say, alright, then at least me can save right or so. And then the whole of your house cover. The whole of your house upstairs and downstairs cover. You're not save nothing now. Only thing you could have escaped with your life. You know how much millions people, me see house, 3 houses that they were just there. Just there. Here underwater, brother. And you can't to explain. And even though you must say a natural disaster and people say, oh, why you build a house there? Bro, you live there for 15 years and that never happened.
You know, there's someone in the chat here, Ronica Palm, said that they were there yesterday. And them say, you're right about the swamp. Them just come up. Houses in the middle, it's amazing. It's terrible. The one thing a couple of people are saying in the chat is that them say we shouldn't sell the land because we would be giving into what we'd be giving into their greed and their plan by selling the land because that's what them want. So people them say that people who live there, even though your house gone and everything like that, don't sell the land because that is the plan right now. Buy up the land and turn it into whatever they want to turn it into. But I understand your point that people don't want to stay because I must say last year burial BLMS with burial was a category 4. This year we get hit by a category 5. Next year, who knows? But that's a decision that the individual owners will have to make. But like I understand the point of people that say don't sell the land, hold on.
But Mr. Ratty, I remember again too, you know. we didn't even really own it. If you tell you the God truth.
Well, that's true. If they want to take it, them can take it.
That me just go say. So why go through all your kids them go through, your kids them have to bear pain and struggle and hardship and all of that. Just is something they still can take if them really want it.
Yeah, them have eminent domain. Them can come in and pay reasonable.
Exactly.
Feet and take it. Yes.
But me could live with my child like some of them kids that me sit down there. If you go through 2 nights, not even 1 night, me don't want my child going out with mosquito bite. And that the kind of living.
All right. Let me bring in Marvin here now. I make Marvin give his perspective of MC because he traveled out there as well, like you and Sean. And so, Marvin, give us your perspective of what you saw and tell us how many times you've been there, where have you been? And we know that you took some people, you provided shelter, you have provided and you're providing shelter for some people as well. Your house is like a refuge now for some people because otherwise they would, who knows what would have happened. Talk to us.
Good evening to yourself, Fabian, and of course your producer.
Marvin.
Big up yourself, Kevin.
Bless you.
It's been a rough one. Our country as we know it is in a very sad state. And we're not just talking about a disaster that has struck, because many countries have experienced disasters. But many of the countries that have experienced disasters, they have good government. So you get good governance. And you get people acting on behalf of their citizens. To have this kind of disaster, be it man-made or natural, whatever the plans are, and however, whatever is transpiring, for me, the grave concern that I have is the fact that the recovery effort has been by far the worst. By far the worst. We're not talking about a countries whose landmass is as big as Canada or a continent like Africa. We're talking about a little country in the Caribbean, and it's not the entire country that's devastated. The kind of friendships or the kind of partnerships that Jamaica have with the United Nations and other countries, the recovery effort should have been fast and swift, where we could have got in, do what we're supposed to do, which is number one, immediately after the storm. That storm left everything flat. So it's common sense to say there's nothing that's there, nothing. Let's evacuate the people. Let's move the survivors, persons who we're for. And we know we have to call everybody survivors. If you are alive from what passed down there, sir, you are automatically a survivor. Because every single thing, just like Fabian said, is flat. I went there 4 times. And I can tell you, this is nothing that persons with a weak heart want to experience. And just like Fabian also said, where his very eyes are filled with water, because he knows how much it has cost Jamaicans who have to toil and work so hard for the little that they have. There are people who make sacrifices just to put together a 1-room or a 2-room. Some of these houses also, when you go to even Westmoreland, especially Westmoreland, which the Prime Minister even made fun of the kind of structures that are there. Oh, the parish with the most zinc structures and board. And for them, they found it funny. They found it funny that Jamaicans were living like rats. Rats. If people don't know, let me tell you, Westmoreland is known for termite more than any other parish. And the fact that they have so much board structures down there, they are termite infested. So even you and me, all 4 of us could come together and blow on a house down there and it blow down. The infrastructures were weak. People needed to be in somewhere that's properly constructed. So most of those people, it is hardship. And then this storm, it came and show you how fragile the infrastructures were. It shows you everything that we been talking about long before the storm, about improving the quality of infrastructures in Jamaica. A category 1 could have passed right now down at Westmoreland. Once it hit, a number of places would have been completely devastated because the infrastructure there, it's just below, far below what it needs to be, far below average. And we have to call it what it is. Now, I went there, and when this young lady that I reached out to, Sasha Gay, I knew her prior. And I said, what's the situation? She said, Marvin, we are under a tarpaulin. I said, I am coming for all of you now. I went for them the same day, because I know that you should have easily go over there and evacuate the people, take them to the National Stadium or the stadium in the multipurpose stadium in Trelawney, the National Arena, or you do what you did in the COVID period. In COVID, the government got on almost all the hotels emptied. Tourism put on pause because we wanted to quarantine people. People were quarantined for 2 weeks. You put them up in hotel and you make sure them get food and looked after and nice. Why couldn't we do that for persons who are now without a complete structure devastation? People are around dead bodies and carcasses. If we had done the proper recovery effort in evacuating those we found to a safe area, set up camp, this is not something when I am just saying. Professionals have said that these were supposed to have been the steps that should have been taken from day one. Day one. But what you've done, you caused the recovery teams, now they have to down there multitasking instead of focusing on people who are marooned. All those efforts from the recovery teams should have been focused on the people who are marooned. So, but they have to constantly be going and looking after the people who them already find. And they have to go and find one little batch. And so this is why we're almost at 3 weeks in. Almost 3 weeks since the hurricane. And there are people who are still marooned. There are people who are still marooned in a little country like Jamaica. I know when they do go to those communities, they're not going to find anybody there. All right, the chance of finding anybody is very slim alive. Because these people are cut off from water. There's no water. There's no food. They're marooned, barricaded by, they're not barricaded by concrete. We're talking about trees. If we had done what we were supposed to do as a government who cares for the people of Jamaica, it's not the entire country. It's a little section of our island, the western end. You did everything. You resumed school in Kingston, which is a blatant disregard for the fact that we have people who are still marooned after devastation. You put in curfew in a disaster area. You're a madman. You're mad. You're mad. And what? Because people are now boisterous and people are now violent. Of course, people are going to be violent. People are without food and water and electricity. What do you think is going to happen in a disaster era where you don't get to them early enough? It escalates. It escalates.
Well, no. Finish your point. I want to bring in. Fabian.
Yeah, man, that's fine. No, I can't stop. No, you can go. Yeah, man.
Fabian, you're about to say something.
Unmute.
You're unmute.
Me still can't understand how we are normalize things already and not been done and not done all now. Me keep on say, Marvin, you know say when you was up on the media where man like me and some other people are sure we still have places where we can't reach.
Yes, I know. I know.
Me personally, I go one spot and turn back and say, me now go over.
Yep.
How me I go get this up?
Yep.
And people over the states are wave.
Yep.
A wave.
Yep.
And me say, how me I go get this up? Them people there, a ball out. a guy that want to come makeshift sitting and try to come cross one part to come to me. I mean, I feel like, one guy happened come through the bush and said to me, say, nobody no come to we yet. No, we no see nobody, no rescue team about coming, but they not no phone, you know. Them not hear nothing, you know. Nobody no did they communicate, then shut off, you know. Remember them not see no captor come and feed them side, neither come land or give out no rescue or nothing to try find nobody, you know, brother. But yet still done so everything are normalized. You told it to go from XYZ then cut out that shorter. You understand? We can't see how it are normalized and nothing happen.
Yep.
3 weeks, brother. 3 weeks. 3 weeks, BG. And the people them not take out.
Yep.
What you learn the multi-purpose station, the stadium did they do? What all of them places did they do? I take up space for Jamaica land. Eh? And people down there are dead with mosquito bite. It's like, Marvin, it's like we will go, I try explain some facts where it's like we ourselves still in a disbelief. I wonder how we really are going. Or you have to wonder if it is something really planned and in effect for be like this. That's all I can say. Me can't seem to figure it out. Me can't wrap me hand around it. And then everywhere down here, so with them there, are normalized like nothing else not happen in the other part of the world. Like nothing else not happen in a Jamaica. So they might try fix up the side there for your face. If say, yeah, but everything, Chris, man, oh yeah, we can resume this and resume that and that. But yet still, one little Marvin at Jamaica. See we are on the global map. See we are like we don't exist. And 3 weeks after one hurricane, now a few parishes, the people them can't come out.
Yep.
Me down there, I can't see. You know who me see on the ground? You know who me see on the ground? The influencers them. Some people we are nobody. And then me see I give out food, I give out tapalin. See Randy Brown is here now, that's a Jamaican UFC fighter. He have a big team with donations where he make sure take him donation from the UFC himself through Fame Foundation. And him come to Jamaica after him fight Saturday gone. And he reach a Jamaica already. With Fame team. I prepare whole day today. Tomorrow morning, me and him and the whole of them are going to head down there. Because we can't wait. So we don't know how comes the people that were in charge are supposed to make sure that how they sometimes I wonder how they sleep.
Them sleep on a comfortable mattress. That is how them sleep.
My brother, and them people that sleep on the ground. One time I wonder, say, me would have swear me that see more police and soldier. And me have to wonder, where them there? Where them there?
I'll tell you where they are.
Where will I soldier then there?
Let me tell you where I saw about 15 police. I'm not exaggerating. About 15 police officers right outside when they leave the 3 mile overhead bridge coming onto the Portmore toll. There were about 6 or 7 police vehicles in a line 2 days ago. 2 days ago, line out, stopping people, checking cars. 15 police. 15 police, while the rest of Jamaica have our brothers and our sisters who are still marooned and cannot be found. I believe it's a waste of resources. I didn't say that we should leave all the stations empty and we should let crime and violence just all in the country. But I'm saying that if we have 21 together, we have police and soldier, about 21,000 of them. We didn't even need international help, you know. We never even need international help. You can take the 7,000 soldiers. Instead of you have them in communities about soldier posts because you are trying to keep down crime and violence, because your way of controlling crime and violence in Jamaica has been nothing short of just idiotic, nonsensical. It is stupid. It is absurd. In a walk. If you wanted to solve crime in Jamaica, you use the K9 division. Dogs know how to smell gun, and you can't bribe a damn dog them. If you use them at the airport, you bring them in the communities with the zinc fence them. They will find every single gun in Jamaica. We have a system in Jamaica where everything is like you have councillors, you have MPs, you have people who are second to the councillors. Everything, we know where everybody is. That is the same system that you use for election to get everybody out so you can coordinate across the island. Why didn't we employ the same, using the same government officials? The councillors can tell you which community that is. It no matter how much storm come, they know the areas. They know, say, over there says Barton's, or over there says Red Ground, over there says Big Pond. They know, well, about 15 people live over there, or 20. We should have done that from day one. Have the councillors and the member of parliament tell you who is marooned from who is not. Get the people out so we can give them medical treatment. The 3 persons that I evacuated, I am one of the first persons who evacuated an entire family. Then live here, so with me for now. Right now, me I try to find place for them. Right now. Because their daughter will not have to start school. She's in grade 11. She should sit CXCs next year. And all of they came outside, wanted to put some garbage in the bin. And they saw the clouds. The clouds came, rain clouds. And they were traumatized. They are traumatized. So just imagine the persons who are still down there who don't even have a tree to go under. And I'm not exaggerating, you know. I have not been to St. Elizabeth. All my journey has been through Montego Bay and Westmoreland. That's my side. Not even one tree for anybody to go under for a shelter. You pass rain falling and people sitting in the rain like this. There's nowhere to go. Now they have the first case of leptospirosis down there. You think it's just leptospirosis? You're going to have malaria. You're going to have dengue. You're going to have cholera. Because you have dead bodies and carcasses and all these things, and people are drinking the water because they don't have no water. So the water that is coming out of the mountain, because a lot of aquifers now burst through the mountainous regions, and even on the flat, you're seeing all these new water areas that now submerge everywhere, because Jamaica, 85% of our country is built on limestone, or is made up of limestone. So the rainfall is acidic. When the rainfall, too much rainfall, get to the limestone, it actually, yes, it breaks it down. And this is why you have a lot of pockets and sinkholes and stuff happening, and the water aquifers are full and pushing up back, repelling the water, pushing up on the water to the earth. Every storm that comes, we have a new area in Jamaica that breaks out like this. What we can do, like Bermuda and Grenada and some other Caribbean countries, before they build, they scan the surface to see if it can work. In Jamaica, we just give a man a contract and collect a little money under the table and tell them to go and build houses. This is why we're having the problem that we're having, because the experts are not doing their jobs effectively. It also occurs for the roads. You're giving people contracts to walk road and patch road or do road. You don't create any drainage. You don't clean the drain. We don't create the drain. We don't clean the so-called drains that exist. So what do you think is going to happen? The water comes, nowhere to go, damages the road surface, costs the country billions of dollars again, and these people are on your list, and you constantly give them the country's money, and we're constantly fixing the same flipping roads 3 times per year. 3 times per year. We're fixing the same roads, costing the country. We have bad governance. But we have had bad governance from 1931 till now. From 19, we have to change the system. One of the worst things that these people are about to experience is the fact that they're trying to stay there under tarpaulin, hoping to God that they preserve their land. Let me give you the bad news. The government can take the land from you if they want, and they will, because that's what the Constitution allows. And they have amended the Constitution where them tell you, say, if anything is found, be it gold or something of value, natural resource, and they want it, they can take it. They're going to see a purpose for this. They keep the people down there. Then they're going to come and label it as a disaster area, and then they're now going to want to evacuate the people. When it is too late, you're going to evacuate a set of people now who are filled with diseases to bring back from the Eva people in Kingston and St. Catherine and everywhere, when we could have actually stemmed that problem. The government is incompetent. The country has to come together. We have to get rid of the government, and by government, I mean the entire system of governance. We have to get rid of the Constitution that exists. We at Up Jamaica, Marcus Garvey Movement, and some other third parties are here with constitutions that really values the Jamaican people, written by Jamaicans for Jamaicans, that allows you to be sovereign. It allows you to own your land, not be a land holder, but a land owner. It's time for us to stop robbing our people. If I go into Parliament tomorrow, I'm going to ask Christ, because I'm not going in there to work with the Constitution. We are bringing our Constitution, brand new Constitution, written by the people, for the people, land for the landless, and that simply means a nice, easy process where no Jamaican should be a citizen in this country and be considered a squatter, when people can come from America, from Russia, from China, from everywhere, and they own properties that you can't take them off of. They are the true land owners. Because with them coming here, you can't trick them by giving them a land and a piece of title that says you're a landholder. Only go check it out. The persons who come from overseas while they're busy here, and them own the piece where them depend. No government can't take it back. These are the contracts that they sign. And Jamaica is now prized as the country with copper that they are mining in Connors in St. Catherine. Connors, Bella's Gate have the gold that they're digging out. C3 Metal has been doing that. The contract that the government have signed with C3 Metal have it that they are now getting 5% plus taxes. That's the contract. 5%. So C3 Metal partnered with Bud Stewart's son leaves with 95% of the profits for gold. 1 ounce of gold is now over $4,200. Silver at over $50. And Jamaica copper, for those of you who don't know the purpose of copper, let me tell you, for what we now have in terms of electric cars and a robotic age, they need copper more than anything else. Jamaica has rare copper up by Connors in St. Catherine. Jamaica can make billions of dollars, and the country is broke. The country is broke because we have a set of people who are criminals and making some deals with foreign investors that is just atrocious. It is sickening. The Jamaican people, every single citizen, could have been making money off every single bauxite deal, gold deal, all kind of deal. We should be majority owners with every single thing as it pertains to our natural resources. There are avenues in Jamaica that the government is far yet to tap into. Yeah, you have the yellowfin tuna that I spoke about. I am the first one in Jamaica to talk about the yellowfin tuna in the Jamaican waters that is being exploited by America and other countries because they need it for sushi and sashimi. And the yellowfin tuna is one of the most expensive fish on the market. Go and do your research. The yellowfin tuna breeds in the Jamaican water. And you're telling me that the Ministry of Agriculture didn't know that we have a prized fish that could make Jamaica billions of dollars right now, that could have helped to improve our infrastructure, to pay our police and teachers and nurses and these people who struggle night and day just to drive a 10-year-old vehicle or a 12-year-old vehicle, because most of the time that's all they can afford because they don't make enough. Teachers can barely find their way to go back to work after they get paid at the end of the month. Police, civil servants, it's a crying shame. And to make matters worse, just before the hurricane, most of those persons were not paid. May God have mercy on the funds that are being sent to this country. I promise you,
Same thing, me say. Same thing, me say.
Professor.
Same thing, me say. May God have mercy if none of them Jamaicans are see the funds there, or none of the money there. That's all me can say. Why you think not me yet? Them busy to figure out which part for them go and how we are going to mask this. That's all. Remember, you know, Jamaican tend to have this 9-day rule thing. This 9-day rule thing, we don't remember about this again. You try to make things look as normal as possible and it get forget about. That's all. Why you think they try to normalize everything so fast? Because the more them try to normalize it, you know, some people where you know be affected by it, sooner or later everybody just try to follow. And then the couple handful now of people like Marvin himself, I don't know why, grab on a certain thing and say, can't work, it can't happen. You know, look like a war and a push.
Now is the time that Jamaica has to have a revolt. No, we must revolt now. And I'm dead serious because there's no food in the country. There's no food in the country. There's no money in the country. You have to drive across the whole country to find an ATM that actually works or even have some money in it. I am telling you that the have-nots are going to come for those who have. The criminals that are hiding are going to come out now because they're hungry. All right?
And Marvin, see there, them thing that me worry about, you know. And I was having the same conversation while me down there. I say, see it, man like me now, person. Me walk for a living, my brother. Me walk and me work hard now. So all of them people are in a desperation. You think them have a business where you would do to get for your one? When them people say them not have none? Talk it true. Marvin, I make one point there, you know. I'm been a start about this here from. You know why me and you can actually relate. People don't listen good. Marvin, if you drive from all about Bannister now, me sure say, you know all of them patrol there from 1995 till 2025.
Yeah.
And you can know exactly when them are going to come back. So you can drive blinded. If you know, say, when you reach a Darlington Drive, stay to your left. And when you reach up, you stay to your right. And make sure so when you reach that your Migley Road. Because I see him patrol. One of the worst things he want now is from Hold Harbour to Maypen. Jesus mighty God, Freetown. From me born till now, I see him patrol them parts from 40 years ago.
Yeah. And that is why I'm saying I'm not blaming the Jamaica Labour Party government only, because the People's National Party must be blamed also. It's a two-party. That's why I said the entire system has to be changed, because both of them needs to be held accountable for the infrastructure in this country. Both of them. And I'm publicly saying that. It's just that the ruling party, we have seen way more waste of resources and criminal things that are questionable that in the entire history of the country. Where else in the world would you go where there's more than $3 trillion that's unaccounted for? 3 trillion.
3 trillion.
3 trillion unaccounted for. And nobody goes to prison. And the same people are still in office. As a matter of fact, to make matters worse, you gave the health minister an award, a honorary distinction on Heroes Day. Huh? Listen, Rattigan, I don't want to stray, but the western end of our island is more than in despair. It's desolate. People down there are destitute and vulnerable. Prostitution is going to go through the skies just for a bottle of water. It is that serious. Anybody who visits Jamaica and come from the Kingston end right now, if you come now, I'm telling you, it's a brand new Jamaica, because people are still at parties, people are still having a beautiful time until when you reach St. Anne,
until
going
you reach
down there, you're like, you
man.
never believe it's the same country.
No. The moment you leave out of Manchester and I go to Lacovia, that's when time reality start eating up. I start to like, wait. When I start to see the people on the roadside now, we have done car, we have you done. And I say, anything, please, any water.
Just
you
for
have
a
no shoes, no shirt. Just wait.
Just for a bottle of water.
Wait. We couldn't believe it either.
Let me ask a question along the lines of the disaster on from another angle. Have you, the two of you in Jamaica, when you hear some things on the ground, have you heard of the mental health relief efforts?
Oh, Jesus. No. Mental health? Mental health? Bro, it's a very good question, but that's an American question for organized countries who care about their citizens. You can't ask that down in Jamaica. Have that. Because number one, that should have been a part of the recovery effort. If you had evacuated the people, you should have had counselors and psychiatrists and all these people and psychologists on the grounds ready to assess people and take people out of the trauma. People are going to be traumatized for the rest of their lives. Counseling.
Marvin,
American question in the bedroom.
Marvin, you're right. I know that, and not even that. Imagine you leave from civilization like Kingston where and some parts of Clarendon where you never was affected and go down there, you get traumatized.
Yep.
You are going to need counseling. Because
I know people
right
who
now
cannot,
me feel like me couldn't sleep.
There are people who have given me supplies to bring down because they said that they cannot face it. They just cannot face it. People, there are people who now have removed their TikTok account because they said that they can't take the videos that they're seeing. I'm telling you, people are traumatized. But I have a plane load. I have one private plane 2 days ago confirmed with a young lady in New York. She works with a company in New York, a whole plane load. The man has made this plane available and they're currently stocking it. Those persons are coming to Jamaica to me for me to bring them so we can give those persons beds and stuff. So I've been pretty much coordinating. I have another young lady. Her name is Amoy on TikTok. She's in Florida. And she is putting together a big 40-foot container. And I have some other persons who reached out to me from England who decided that they're going to put together containers. I have people who have reached out to me within the Caribbean, putting together containers, most of which have said that they're not going to send the stuff to the government because they've been seeing the news, they don't trust, and they want the things to get into capable hands. I am happy that I'm going to stand on the front line and make sure that the people in Western Jamaica and other places in Jamaica too, it's not just the West. There are some places in St. Mary and St. Anne and other places that have been affected, but because they were not the most it doesn't negate the fact that there are people up there without food, without electricity, with roofs that are gone, and they're crying out. They're crying out right now in Salt River, that's in Clarendon, close to where we grew up. Persons have reached out to me down there. They said that no representation has come there, so nobody. So I want to know, where are the counselors for every area? Because by right, if we have such a system where things are so micromanaged, shouldn't we have had a system where counselors report to say, okay, in my area there are 40 houses, roofs entirely gone, and then we do the thing accordingly? Why is it people reach out to me? Only never vote for me. So when I see some people come on TikTok, I can't try hate by Marvin. Only never vote for me. Me is just an ordinary citizen using my own money. Me not get money from government. There was one lady in America, she's a Guyanese, who reached out to me and sent me $1,000 a few days ago. She said, I have seen the work that you're doing. You can use that $1,000 to do whatever you want to do. One. And then there's another lady. She's somewhere who sent $30,000 for the evacuees that I have at my house to help with food. And then they sent $25,000 again. And people might think it's a lot of money. That 30,000 at 25 in total about $400. Them the money they done long time, because now you have price gouging. Someone called me from Montego Bay this morning to say that the Scotch bonnet pepper, 1 pound of the hot pepper, is for 3,000 Jamaican dollars. $3,000. For those of you who don't know what that is, that's like about 25 US. 25 US for pepper. 25 US for little pepper.
That no makes
sense. A pound of pepper. And it's gonna get worse because there's no food in the country. There's no food. And I don't just like people who talk. What is your solution, Marvin, if you were in the Prime Minister's seat? I would have made sure all the farmers from Western Jamaica who we find alive, bring them to St. Catherine, where we have so many lands that you're giving to Legion and others to build house span, to build house our farmlands that once had sugar canes and all kinds of agriculture products. Everything but now making these expensive homes that Jamaicans can't buy. Jamaicans cannot afford them. 23 million, 34 million, 19 million. When minimum wage is $15,000, minimum wage is literally 90 US or 95 US per week. And these people are spending for lunch and fare and to send their kids to school way more than that per week. Way more than that per week. So by the time they get the little that they have it can't even go to the mouth. It's no longer hand to mouth. It's hand to bills. Hand to bills. It's ridiculous, and it can change because our country is rich. If these people stop making these crooked or cracked deals with foreign investors who comes here and rob and rape our country's resources, it is sickening. Sickening. We need to take the country out of the hands of these criminals, uncaring people who sells our country for foreign interests. Sick and tired of it. And this is why I know that they're trying everything to go trouble Marvin, but let me tell you something. Me a God Pitney. Can't touch him. Huh?
Want to big up Jabem, Devon Taylor. Them people that fight for communal land rights.
Jaja, me I tell you, boy.
It's an issue whose time has come. So
as far come, yes.
This time has come, yeah. So we have to deal with that. What we want to do right now is don't leave me in. We want to bring on our producer June, because I heard Marvin talk a while ago about support and assistance to the people and what should or shouldn't be done, or what he's doing. We have a little thing going on around here as well, and producer June is in charge of it. So what we're going to do is going to make producer June give you. Last week we mentioned that we were partnering with E&W Shipping out of Maryland. They also have a satellite office in Atlanta, and we're partnering with them to put together a 40-foot container. And our goal is to focus on some of the communities that Fabian and Marvin have talked about. Communities that they've been marooned. Nobody don't know. Nobody not paying them any attention. They're not getting any supplies. They're literally starving. We're trying to find those people to take care of them. So without further ado, producer June, welcome. Yeah. I'm sure you listen to the thing, and Marvin and Fabian I talk up the things, and me and Kevin just sit down here and just stare. We'll be bewildered by the whole thing, because like them say, it's one thing when you see a video, and a video registers, but not as much as when you hear it from the people. So Sasha Gay and Marvin now and Jamaica Walk by Fabian. I mean, I tell you what, me get some food enough feed, because from morning I eat and me have to send it back. So me I'll have the juice and I can't even start it, because it just not sit right with me.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like never feeling of guilt.
Yeah.
Here we're not talking about how people are
right.
Yeah. And then media so no food. So the food name tastes good. Me send it back, man. Me say I send back the juice. No, it not tastes right. So promoter Joan, go ahead and tell the people what is the plan regarding the 40-foot container.
Trust me, Junior, this thing not sit right with me. That I'm sitting here like my head on fire, trying to figure out ways to, come up with ideas how to help the people, like soup kitchen. May I think about if you can make soup for people, porridge, at least that will fill them up. And it's just pure madness what this government is doing. And I'm not trying to get into the politics of everything, but I can't believe that then voted this man back into office.
Well,
it's but anyway, people, since the hurricane happened, we've been putting our heads together trying to figure out what can we do as a foundation. Between Kevin, Ratty, and Opal and I, and even Tigo, we've been talking a lot about this, and we decided to put, I guess them say, your hat in the ring, because we want to make sure that the people them in Jamaica get the supplies that's needed, so we don't want to go through the government. So we started our own little fundraising thing that we're accepting donations. We all donation, in-kind donation, and we want to focus on areas that not being touched by the government, but by listening to Fabian and Marvin, there's a lot of places government non-touched down there. But we want to focus in on those places and get them the building materials, or even things that them can set up a tent, get them some cot that them come off the floor, put some more over them heads. So we're asking for donations to be sent to different locations. We're going to need monetary donations also, because we have to ship it off. So there are a couple of places. Last week, ENW shipping was on. You can send all goods to ENW shipping. This is in Maryland, 4607 Emerson Street, Hyattsville, Maryland, 20782. They're open from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and it looks like it's Monday through Sunday. Look like him open a lot. I'm also trying to get his location in Atlanta to give to everyone. May I tell you, Ratty, this thing really messed me up. I feel like Mom. The next place we're with Patrick Beckford is in New Jersey. So if you're in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, anywhere in the tri-state area, even close to Philly and all of that, you could drop things off or ship it to 14th South 2nd Avenue, Island Park, New Jersey, 08904. They're open Monday through Saturday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Sundays from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. There's a phone number that you could call, 732-236-8672. We're also trying to find places in Florida and other states where we could, have like a warehouse to drop things off, and then through ENW shipping, we'll try and get everything to Jamaica. So we have some place in Port St Lucie right now, 11582 Southwest Village Parkway. That's Port St Lucie, Florida, 34987. It's open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. As we get more places for you to drop off, we'll update you on that. If you can't get there physically, you probably can mail things from Walmart, Amazon, and we're going to make sure that it gets to the people. It's not going to go through third, fourth parties where we're strategizing on having people on the ground that we can trust. That's not going to take the thing and bring it to them family, or don't give it out or sell it. So we're going to be very strategic with what we do. And we're going to be an open book, show you what we get, the money we get, whatever it is, and where it's going. That there will be no doubt in anybody's mind that it's not getting to the people who need it. And I'm sitting here in my house and I'm like, me have a roof over my head. Me can pick whatever more to eat. And there's people, young kids, babies, old people, that nobody is helping.
Right.
So,
Producer Joan, if you could have put in the chat, or if you could send it to Kevin to put the Jersey location in the Jersey location, the Maryland location, the Florida location, and the Atlanta location. All 4 locations in the chat, so people can, be led by their heart, be led by their patriotism, be led by their concern, and them can make whatever they can afford. We're not asking people to stress themselves out, but whatever they can afford, because it's all going for a worthy cause. And one of the things I look at when I listen to what these two men are saying, and I listen to what Sasha had said, I just said to myself, dear, but for the grace of God, go I. It could have been me. I have a sister right now, fortunately. I have a sister come from near Santa Cruz. And today, like I said earlier, there's a member of a support group down in Jamaica from the US, down in Jamaica. They found her, and she was at a center that they're handing out care packages. And they allowed me to speak to her, FaceTime her. And I'm not tell you, it breaks my heart to see what's going on down there. It really does, you know. And just think about it. At least I get a chance to talk to my sister today, and because of certain things, she got a care package. I know she gone home. She gonna take care of herself and her kids. Them. There are people, hundreds, if not thousands, of people who that not pass for them to the at all. Them not see nobody forget anything.
Mr. Ratty.
So, yes.
Mr. Ratty, is the same thing. I need to address this. Like people, everybody out there, my inbox supposed to be like one of the fullest inbox in the whole Jamaica right now.
Let me just find out if producer Joan finished. You finished, Joan?
No, go ahead. I could always jump on. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Sorry to interrupt you again.
So me have to tell the people them I cannot go there and search with all our loved ones and friends and people no hear from the hurricane. Me can't manage it physically and me can't manage it mentally. You understand? We try with one person and it we do with your heart. It's not something where you can just and me can't explain. Me see how much persons I reach out to me and say, please go in at this so and go there so and see if you can locate that person here. And like if you come on the floor, you're not gonna know, you don't know your hand for your foot, which part to even start looking. You understand? Because it's not like there's no cell phone you can, and then if you have to go call, we have to go to one people and say, you know this person, have you seen this person? And you have to do all of these things manually. These things will take days, on top of days to find one person. You understand? So when you not DM me and not send me so much messages and ask me like me down a Black River, it is not that simple. It is not just physical, it's not physically simple and mentally like none of this. Because me go one person yard and then send me and when me reach them, I spot there. And then you don't see none of these people around. You don't know if they get washed away. You don't know if they gone on next side. You don't know if they get out. You don't know either, you know. So we can't.
Let me just tell folks
God no, we can't.
Let me just tell folks that we had a piece that we had to do on Buju versus VAS because I wanted to give people the benefit of my experience being an FBI agent assigned to an airport, which was JFK Airport in New York, and we covered JFK and LaGuardia. And I've got extensive experience working cargo thefts. So I saw some videos and I wanted to give people the benefit of my experience about what Mr. Vaz said, what Buju said, and what I saw. We also had a piece where we have to talk about a story that nobody's talking about, and that is the case before the Supreme Court now asking for judicial review to have a do-over of the election in the Prime Minister's constituency. I have the document, and I'm telling you, people, I've gone through it carefully. I've gone through it with looking at the Representation of Peoples Act, looking at the elections. There's an election act as well. Looked at that. I've looked at the report coming out of that constituency back in 1997, because in 1997 there was a similar situation, and the election in 1997, I think they had it like 2 or 3 times before the Prime Minister, then candidate, then Mr. Nobody, was declared the winner. And I want to show you some things. I'm going to show you some things that people, you will not believe it. If I told you that I saw it, as much as some of you believe in me, you believe in my competence, you believe in me as in my integrity, you believe in me as a person. If some of the things that I saw in that court case, if I told you, you would have said, Rattigan, you're a liar. I'm going to show you I'm going to show you how barefaced these people are, and it shows a pattern and practice, because what happened in 2025 happened in 1997, but people don't remember or people don't know. We wanted to show that to you. Plus, I wanted to use the Integrity Commission's investigation of the Market Me thing, the Market Me case with Minister Tufton and Miss McDONOUGH. I wanted to use that as a case study to show you that we need to be prepared right now. Brethren Tigo just sent me a video about transparency and accountability. That is where we're going now, because we say we don't want to look back 5 years from now and say, how was the money spent? Who's supposed to be held accountable? We're doing enough of that already. What we need to do is start now. And I wanted to show you how the system was manipulated so that contracts could have been given to Minister Tufton's friend. And we will also talk about that friendship, and where, as an investigator, no, not even as a lawyer, as an investigator, I'm going to show you where the Integrity Commission fall down flat on them face. I don't know if it's by design or accident, but they didn't do a good investigation, because if they wanted to prove a relationship between Minister Tufton and his friend, there are numerous ways they could have done it. Remember, we played something today where the Prime Minister said, we have the technology, we can track and trace. They could have done it with the cell phones. They could have done it with text messages. They could have done it through source information. None of that took place, or at least none of that was mentioned in the report. If they did it, they didn't mention it in the report. So all of these things we want to talk to you about. But family, lives are at stake. And that is an issue that comes before all of these issues I just talked to you about. All these issues I talked to you about is for education, and it's also for mobilization, so that you know what to do when you see certain things happen. But what we're talking about is it supersedes everything I just mentioned. We're talking about saving lives in Jamaica now. People are starving, people are hungry. And so we're going to continue. Well, it's 6:41 now. We're now in a time slot where we were hoping to do some of these stories, but I think we should just continue with what we're doing right now and just finish it up, because some of you, like me, didn't know that some of these things were happening. And it's only through the eyes and the mouth of these two gentlemen here that we're now finding out.
And Sasha Gay.
And Sasha Gay, right. Only through that. I've been limited to just videos. And when you watch a video, you watch a video, and after you see 2 or 3 of them, especially at the same thing, same area, whatever, you kind of get numb to it. You're kind of like, okay, me see that one there. See no more video.
I want to say something,
Go ahead,
Mr. Rattigan, and the Buju thing. I really have to say this. The moment Mr. Banton mentioned about him stuff them being missing from the barrel, I say, thank you, Father God. Say he lick somebody where can actually say something and it go far.
It lick you already.
What? I don't know, 1 time, I don't know, 2 times, I don't know, 3 times. What you mean? You know what? The last time I go for 1 barrel, you see, from the barrel I pack, I have to make sure say one list I make. And I have to write on the top of the list, say everything in this barrel was accounted for and listed with this additional list, and put a copy of every single stuff in that barrel. I have to put it inside that barrel. For sure them at the top, say, as the moment them pull the barrel, it lists everything. 5 sardine, 3 bar soap. So you have to make sure you do it. And when me go the same way, me tell them, say, listen, I don't want this barrel pull if me not standing over it. The first barrel me get at them time, I realize how wicked over them place they be, brother. You send them a lucky barrel. I foreigner me I watch a video where my family did a lucky barrel. Them have to sit down on him having. And roll it. You have to sit down pan and roll it. And you know the style go for lock and barrel. Sit down pan and somebody else have in the round here and try lock it. You send the barrel a cup, you send the barrel reach a me yard. Jesus Christ. You can't hold the barrel and shake you. You see me pull off the lid, the barrel about half. Me have to laugh. Let's tell him we have to laugh. We have to take serious thing to joke. But the moment he mentioned it, me can tell you, say, he man not say a lie out time out. I'm sure say a lot of persons in that chat here who actually send a barrel come to Jamaica before can actually say to you. Me remember getting a barrel to where a person just said to me, say, can we get this? Can we get this? Can we get this?
Yes.
Them have to just ask me. Can me decide my mind say, he can't pull until me turn up over it. And then just look at me pump and say, me can't get this, me can't get this. That's how when time them try go through here and sin. And me decide say, I want to see night fine, I go pull out everything, but everything I've got accounted for list by list when time it go in a bar. Say I've got to just ask me.
Right.
And when them ask me, me just give them. And that was it. You get me? I say, so right now, if I lie Buju, I tell me I go say a true. And if he say a 10 bully beef me so time barrel, me I say a 15. That is how me I work with that situation there. Anybody when not like that, me understand what you say, but I saw me I work with that situation there because of all of my experiences them over there. So when it comes down to barrel.
Hold on a second, Fabian. June, go ahead, please.
So I wanted to let everyone know that everything that we're telling you will be on our website. So go to the One Jamaican Legal Defense Foundation website, and we'll have all the addresses, phone numbers up there. Please indicate that this is for the support of the OJLDF relief. Also, you could go to the website to donate. And I saw something in the chat that's asks about Zelle. The Zelle information will be there. The Cash App information will be there. And if you want to mail a check, that information will be there also. We'll have everything up and running on the website. There are some things there now, but we're going to update it with all the addresses. And if you have a warehouse wherever you live that is willing to have us send things there, please let us know, because as much things as we could get possible, we could send to them, especially to help build back. So building supplies, nails, zinc, board, whatever it is, that we could get it and just send it off as fast as we can.
All right. All right. Thanks.
All right, Junior. Thank you, Kevin.
All right. People,
Right,
yeah, that was producer June, leader responsible for putting this thing on every Saturday. Thank you, June. Go to the OJLDF.net for all the information you will need about donating and the locations and all of that. Kevin, there's a video that June thinks she sent you today with the one with Minister Vaz talking about the plane. I want to play it while I have these two gentlemen here. And since Fabian, we started talking about cargo theft.
The one with Buju and...
No, it's the one with just the minister alone talking about how many flights come in. Because we are going to prove to people, say, this minister here, minister no right.
You have it up.
I beg your pardon?
You have it up. It's this one here.
Where is it?
The one I just highlighted. Yeah. You just move.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. No, don't play it yet. Hold on. Folks, we're going to play a video. And then we're going to jump into the budgeting a little bit. If we have time, and I'm hoping we have time, we can finish up the budgeting and then we're jumping at the Buchanan versus Holness, because people who know have to see this thing, because this is going to be the shocker. This is going to be a shocker for you. Make a jump on the Minister Vaz, I say. Listen to this.
Watch this.
Time out just to indicate that there was a unfortunate post yesterday.
No, that one, yeah. There's one where I'm talking about how many flights actually come to Jamaica since from the 20th of the 29th. The 29th of October through the 10th of November. I don't know if you have that one there.
It's in this one.
No. She did that one this morning.
Yeah, these are the two. Unless I'm overlooking one. Let me double check. But
okay. But those people, when you're going to hear from the minister's own mouth, you're going to hear a bunch of garbage coming out. Because you're going to hear him tell you about how many flights coming to Jamaica. over 1,000 flights coming in a period of about 11 days, right? And when we went back and we checked, because him know said we check, we bring our receipts. When we went back and we checked, we found out that most of those flights, him said 500 and something out of them flights there went to the Norman Manley Airport in less than 2 weeks, including cargo planes. And we know that to be the case because most of the cargo flights that come in at Kingston, because Mobi did shut down for a while, and apparently they were operating on generator, because when he gave this speech, him said, I was notified on my way here that, and this was like about 3 days ago, that JPS will turn on the power for the Montego Bay Airport. When we went and we looked, right, we found out that on the average, Kingston gets about 100 and something like 130, 120, 25 flights a week. 125. So if you do 2 weeks, that's 250 flights, including cargo and everything. Now, this minister will tell we now, say it's over 500 and something, come on. And here we say, when Buju plane landed, they removed the cargo immediately. Impossible. Impossible. You have twice the amount of flights that come on. In fact, you know what? The cargo flights, when we did the cargo flights, we had something like 20-something cargo planes that come in a Kingston alone every day. You can offload that, and at the same time, you have commuter planes, you have private jets for deal with. You have all of that are going. Them don't have the equipment, them don't have the manpower to handle all of that at the same time. And here's why it makes here's why this point is so important. He's saying that Buju's plane was attended to immediately. That's what I'm saying. Remove this stuff off right immediately. I want to show you videos of how what the pallets them look like when they come off of the plane. I want to show you pictures of what the minister put up and show you say it's not the same. The pallets have been broken down. The palace, which means that if it broke down, you know what happened. And let me tell you, give me the benefit of my experience working at the airport. Most of the cargo thefts that I investigated, and by the way, we lock up people people that are prison, right? Most of the cargo thefts that I investigated, significant amount, you know what them do the thief in? Not in the warehouse, not in the high value area, because in the warehouse you have a high value area where them keep jewelry, currency, and all kinds of high value things. And that is in a cage, locked up, separate from the regular warehouse. Them have cameras all over the warehouse. You know them thief, most of the things, in the belly of the plane, them thief things. And you know how them thief it? Them thief it because the man who operate the thing where pull out the pallets them is a syndicate. The man them in the plane, who take that out, all of them are work together. So the point I'm trying to make is this: that plane was not serviced immediately. So it give the people who go in at the belly of the plane, it give them more than enough time for them to do what them need to do, take out what them need to take out. And no, I'm not saying that them take out stuff out of Buju things. What I'm saying is that it is possible that they could have done it. When the minister will tell you, say, well, right now, boy, it's impossible. It couldn't have happened because it couldn't happen because they serviced the thing immediately. No. And then when we look, when you find it, Kev?
That's one of the special press briefing?
Yes.
Okay.
And then when you look also at the pictures where and I ask people, you know, when them send it to me, I say, on the sure so them pictures that come from Minister Vaz, them say it depends on him site. Him said these are pictures proving that Buju's stuff was intact. And Kevin, we'll look at the pictures today, and even you pointed out, say you can see some of the boxes them open. The pictures I'm saying you can see some of the boxes them open. So I'm not here making a case for Buju. I'm making a case against Buju. All I'm making a case for is how things are done and looking at the evidence to say, well, wait a minute, Mr. Vaz, where you say no really make no sense. Where you say, and we could have, hold on there. While you look fit, I'm going to play this. Let me play that one now.
Buju, hear me now. You and me know one another a long time. Thank you for all the efforts for the relief for Hurricane Melissa for the people of Jamaica. But if you have an issue, you can reach me. Give me the information and let me investigate it.
No, that's a big problem right there. We don't know Minister Vaz as no investigator. And you see, when I set up now, he must set up some links now where people like me and you now have. He must say, well, Buju, call me and I will. How many people who lose things can call Minister Vaz? How many people can call me and say, I want you to investigate this thing? How many? So right away, him start say some things where him shouldn't even have say. Because it wait assure that if you don't have no links, you not get no attention. He must say, if you have something to do, don't embarrass me. Just come to me and talk to me, and me will do my investigation. Him don't know nothing about investigation.
To go public on social media and bring the effort into disrepute is not helping anybody. Give me the details, give me the specifics, and let me deal with it. But I don't rate how you're handling it. So, brethren, do better than that, man. We have had over 300 and odd relief cargo flights landing in Jamaica from Melissa, and I have never received one complaint from any of the international organizations and charities, much less the governments of other countries. Through Minister Grange, your handlers of the flights were in touch with me from yesterday morning all day until they got through. So I'm not understanding what this is about. Buju, hear me now. You and me know one another better than that, man. We have had over 300, much less the governments of other countries. Through Minister Grange, your handlers of the flights were in touch with me from yesterday morning all day until they got through. So I'm not understanding what this is about.
My nation, right? Oh, if me not secure, when just hurt my feelings, I don't have no idea. Me not talk the common people, me talk the thief, the money with them with the Norman man, the airport. Okay? Because when the cargo plane and they say it land, right? And the amount of things you're missing my people, it hurt me very fucking hard that you even blood and you cut me don't find a drop of blood. Right? For what? Why are we doing these things? No, it's not the time for to teach people things out there for 30 years. Take a break now, man. A crisis time now. Keep on sticky fingers to yourself. But you can't do it now. Okay? Because the head of the stream dirty, you know. So the head of the stream dirty, we expect to go on down at the bottom of the stream. We're in a crisis, man. For heaven's sake, man, have a heart, man. For God's sake, have a fucking heart. You dig? Break my fucking heart. You understand me? We don't let no clout and we know that the people are in dire straits. So we have a thief and poor people and thief and people who go through such a hard time. We're not blocking at the barrel. And so we answer a question. Where is the oversight? Where are the security measures? Because you can't go to the airport and fart. So how somebody leave the airport with so much things, all these things where these packages come tampered with. Right? You think that nice? A whole lot of people up here, so Barrington flying, so plane come to Jamaica, come go to things and crash. So Barrington make 2 flights, them fly Monday and them fly Tuesday. 2 big cargo plane. All if you know, say, when we open the package, everything tampered, everything. What I do? We don't really deal with. We can't continue, so. We cannot continue like this. It's painful. Because we're up on the battlefield, I'm on even I'm from man, I run up and down and I meet people left, right and center to secure something for my nation, right?
All right, Kevin, you find the other one? I can't hear you. Like this?
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Watch our people.
Very, very hardworking Minister Vaz, it's your turn to give your updates.
Thank you very much. Good morning to everybody, colleague ministers, permanent secretaries, special invited guests. So first of all, on behalf of the government of Jamaica, I want to extend deepest condolences to the families, and he has been providing aid to Jamaica in this accident, and to state and agencies, non-government organizations, charitable entities, and international partners and private citizens engaged in humanitarian work or request should be submitted via email to the toll.authority at mtw.gov.jm, or to the Managing Director, Jerome.Palmer, that's Jerome Palmer, at mtw.gov. Burden ODPEM. So the toll authority will take responsibility based on the criteria set by toll concession operators. Will have a system in place where obviously discretion can be used based on situations that may arise on the ground at the actual toll.
Come on, man.
So again, one.
By the way, him say always up them. Him say he might take over the toll piece of them because them
overwhelmed.
No,
over. Yeah.
Yeah, and them just say no, them might put it inside of a streamline, but he might take the toll piece out of it.
It's approved by the toll authority, a letter of authorization, and each MP will provide his vehicle details on Monday. And of course, I saw the pictures last night. Airports, both Sangster and Norman Manley International Airport, continue to operate steadily, maintaining consistent flight activity since reopening on October 29th. Between October 29th and November 10th, the country's airports collectively handled 1,138 flights, including 499 commercial passenger flights, 369 cargo flights, relief and military flights, and 270 private flights. Of these, Norman Manley accounted for 578, while Sangster 369, reflecting strong recovery and sustained air traffic to support both commercial travel and ongoing humanitarian operations across the island. I really want to stop to say that we need to process that. 1,138 flights in the height of the first 2 weeks of a Category 5
Will, you can stop that to process it a minute.
Thanks to everybody who worked with me.
You can stop that, make we process it.
All right. But
I never write down the numbers, but I see you over there write something.
578 flights, him say, come on Norman Manley over 12 days, which amounts to 48 flights a day. 48 flights a day. 48 flights a day. No, 12 days that enough, 578. Now keep in mind that the average, regular, when not now, Norman Manley average about 100 and
peak season.
100 and about 125 flights, right? A week. So over 2 weeks, that would be 250. Because say 260. 250, about 250. 578 versus 250. And they managed and somehow them said none of the planes, all of the cargo planes, them no store nothing. Things come off, the plane land, things come up, take off the pallet, put it in that thing, gone. That's what I'm saying. Where them get the extra bodies from and the equipment from and the time from? Them went from 125, them go over that period, over 2-week period, Jamaica handled about 250 flights over a 2-week period at that airport. And in less than 2 weeks, that airport handled 578 flights. And somehow they were more efficient. They were more efficient with twice the amount of work under adverse conditions, less equipment, less manpower. And they were able to just, your plane land, boom, them just come in, open up the belly of the plane, go in, boom, take it out, and you're gone. Now, Kevin, what I want to show the people, for sure, some foolishness, I want you to show the people the pictures them when Minister Vaz claim that these are pictures of Buju's items, right? While you do that, let me just show the picture of how them take off the things. Right, see, people, look on the video. Yeah.
Sure. I will never show.
We have to turn on the volume because
just mute it. Just mute it right there, so you have the volume icon, the speaker icon right there, so.
Right there, so.
Yeah.
All right. Watch your people. Just want you watch this. These are the plane where I guess Buju things come from.
Same plane like it.
Yeah, I think it's the same plane. Come from out of
that's how it bought a Fuko though.
All right. We'll show you when the thing will come off of the plane. The thing where it look like, and then we are going to show you the pictures where Minister Vaz put up. All right. You see, look. Hold on, let me. So it's supposed to look, eh? You see, it's supposed to look with the kind of fish net, the rope tied up and things like that. That and then everything seal up and things like that. That's how it's supposed to, yeah. That's how it's supposed to come off on the plane, right? Here we go. See there? This is a better view. See, I saw the thing supposed to look. You know, I'm not loose package. Everything wrap up and everything tie up. Watch. See there? So it's supposed to look. All right. Now, Kevin, show them now. Make us show them when Minister Vaz.
Yeah. So I had pulled down some pictures. And we had a good long look at some of them. Too long, if you ask me, to look at some pictures. Let me go ahead and put up these. And if I never see it myself, when I say, boy, you know, some of them things adapted. Let me do this one. This one.
And these pictures came from, or what I've been told, came from the minister's website, saying that these are Buju's items, right? I never got to his website, so I make full disclaimer there. But people who went there said to me, hey, see the things, see the pictures them when put up on claims that these are some items that come off out of, these are the packages from Buju's thing. So
yeah, that's the other part of it.
So we are gonna put it up and show you now. All right. I want that. All right, let me put up that one now. Here's one of them. And Eagle Eye Kevin said this morning, and Kevin said to me, first of all, this is not the plane. This is not the plane.
That's a truck.
Right? So I don't know if this is Buju things when I refer to, but people said this is what them say. No, Kevin recognized that name and said that come from Florida.
Yeah, and she's a commissioner in Miramar.
Right. This is not how the thing would have been. If you can look, you can see that this not wrapped properly. You can't see that, right? If this is what we are talking about, if this is when put up for sure, say this is Buju's things, then Kevin pointed this out to me this morning. My eagle eye never catch it, but Kevin catch it. Watch out. Wanna see what we are saying?
Go over some more.
Wanna see what we are saying?
Yeah, man, no some I think that are out and then I pallet. See there, that pull and open and see how some I think them there so.
Wanna see what we are talking about? If this is Buju's thing we might talk about, then we know it was tampered with, because this is not.
Yeah, cause see there, them they pull and see how some I sitting them there right there in I pallet.
You see it right or so, right?
Yeah.
So Kevin pointed that out to me today and said, but wait, they don't ship things in here. And then Kevin,
sure something stiff.
Right, so Kevin pointed out this to me and said, but look, the box is open, man. See it right or so. Right? I could show them. All right, you can't see it probably clear now, right? So
Mr. Somebody in the comment section said, then they know say a Buju plane. If they may know, they would allow that one. Yeah. But that's how you go.
See it right? Is that right? That's all. See right? That's all. No, man, this not look right. Kevin, give me some more. Are them this right? That's all.
Yeah.
All right. It's another one, yeah.
I can't hide that, man. I want container that.
Yeah, this is not how them come off of the plane. This is not how them
That
come
look
off.
like after them they load pan the container. If I really see anything, that means them take off a plane already, do what them do, and I load this pan one container.
Because you see how the thing come off of the plane.
Yeah, them strap up, them fully strap up and well wrap and all of that. Because remember, you can't have everything them loose up in a plane with a flight of well wrap.
No. So if this is when the minister are used to say, well, this is Buju stuff, we have an issue with it. Let me see another one now.
It rocks to the other one now.
See that? And this must be the other one, Barrington something.
That's a Barrington Irving.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And this is what Buju mentioned in his video.
Okay. So that's the one.
Is the minister saying that he cleared some things from the commissioner from Florida and Barrington Irving and everything was good? Or is he saying that even with Buju things, when him check, everything was there? Because he came out in another statement and said that things that Buju are saying is missing wasn't there in the first place. That's what Minister has come out and said.
Where is the one where the original one when him come out and talk to Buju and him say that wait a minute, I think it was in writing, right? The one where him said that him transparent and him can provide the thing. It's in writing.
No, that's the video that you're playing. And
I have a question. All right.
Hold on a second, Fabian. We need that for just point out something to the people because we need to get to the invoice.
Play the video. Play the
Is it
video
this video?
To the left of that one.
This one? No, this one? We just play that one here.
To the left of it. The video to the left of it.
This one here.
A musician.
Yeah.
Indicating that there were some wrongdoings in relation to the cargo that came for relief. While I welcome all efforts and attempts for persons to help in small, medium, and large ways, fact of the matter is that we must have an accountable system. And I want to publicly state today, without fear of contradiction, that I did an overnight investigation, including cameras and including the custom broker who handled the shipment. And I want to make it very clear that the shipment left the airport intact as it came, fully wrapped, and everything that was there left the airport in the custom.
People, him say fully wrapped, like what come off of the plane. If the ones where we just see a part of that shipment, it not fully wrapped. It not
study of the charitable organization. It went to a warehouse in Spanish Town, which the government has no involvement in whatsoever.
All right, people. So, if the thing come off of the plane and go straight to the warehouse and the government never have anything to do with it, then how we end up with pictures? If them pictures they are Buju item, how we end up with them? The government, remember I know, it comes straight off of the plane, go in our truck and go Spanish Town. So, if that are the case, how come him end up with pictures? If them one, they're the one from the shipment, enough. If them one, how many up with that?
Well, clearly, I tell we say right now, anyway, thing then get thief and between the plane and which part then come off and which part then carry go after reach Jamaica and gone from the airport.
Which is
that is what he's saying.
Him shouldn't have pictures.
So no accountability at all. You see me? Not even sorry for distress, nothing. But my question that me want to ask is, what is really the procedure for one of them cargo plane they land in Jamaica for you get your stuff them from it? Does it have to be stripped down and searched? What? Is it the same how it apply? Me really want to know because if I really picture them where we see a Buju thing them, clearly where must I know? No makes sense because then the thing they strip and pull down and probably vet or something. If say them the pack up back good then because you have to go through them or whatever. We are going to leave the benefit of the doubt. So them never pack up back good then. That's why them look like, you know, a few cans drop out and them thing, then they can't fit them back. Or, you know what I mean? We can't account for 12 sardine and just 4 we actually see I know because it rests through in our next box garden at the back. Let's just have it that way there. What is the procedure? How you go? Like Buju thing come in or how him get it?
Well, there's a process in Jamaica where when the thing land, right, it have to go through customs, right? No, they may grant some leniency because of the emergency thing, but the problem I'm having, because what happened is that they would have suspended the regular rules. They would have said, "Boy, this is aid. It are coming, so we can't really put it in the warehouse and hold it for days and strip it and search it and this and that and that." So that's why if say the thing come off of the plane and go in a truck. What I tell you is that it never go in a warehouse, which part them could have strip it. Because they wouldn't strip it right on the tarmac. They would have take it to the warehouse and strip it and go through what they need for go through. They not strip it on the tarmac because you know it just wouldn't make sense because you have planes have to come and go and that's not what them do them thing. So Wema says that because of the emergency, we never followed normal procedures, which is, you know, if you did a Senatine and there was no emergency, then it would have got the warehouse, they would have checked it, the custom broker get involved, all kinds of people get involved. But now we must say, no, the thing came off of the plane intact and it go in our truck and it left the airport, it never gets searched at all or nothing like that. It goes straight to a warehouse in a Spanish town.
Just so.
Yeah, and we don't know nothing about it. That's what I'm saying.
Just so.
Right.
So the plane just land in Jamaica, a forklift then just pull the door, a forklift just come, take up everything, put it in the truck, and the truck just drive out and gone.
Yeah,
which are then say
they have a manifest that show who are come on the plane and the contents. So them say, okay, is relief stuff, all right, fine. And them just it come and just like I said, just like so, them just make it go. Right? But we have a whole heap of problems with that. A whole heap of let me just finish this piece. Let me just Which part was it, Kevin? Let me just finish this piece.
So as far as what we did in terms of making sure that the goods that were meant for the people, the poor suffering people, were delivered. And I want to thank all of the airport staff that continue to work so tirelessly under the worst strain and pressure to make sure that we manage all of these cargo flights in a smooth and efficient manner. I am the first one to say that it's not perfect, because we are now overburdened with more flights than we normally expect. However, we are doing our best.
See there? 1 minute you must say them efficient, and 1 minute you must say them inefficient, because them overburdened. See there? Cock mouth kill cock.
And I'm going to ask for everybody to please just do what you are doing and do so in the best interest of the people of Jamaica. And do not cause mischief or nuisance, because I will be there to defend the government as long as it is on the seaside or the port side. Absolute rubbish was posted, and I say so without fear of contradiction. And anybody who wants, come to me and I will give you the evidence. We will investigate any case and every case because we want transparency and accountability.
I can't hear you.
Look upon them palette there where him have up in the picture there. We
all right, that's all. All right, that's the palette then. Okay.
And the palette before that was wrapped green.
Doing and do so in the best interest of the people of Jamaica, and do not cause mischief or nuisance, because I will be there to defend the government as long as it is on the seaside or the port side. Absolute rubbish was posted, and I say so without fear of contradiction. And anybody who wants, come to me and I will give you the evidence. We will investigate any case and every case because we want transparency and accountability. What we don't want is mischief and nuisance, and that's what was posted last night.
No, one of the things him said, and Kevin, give me the thing, the invoice now, please, that the invoice said. One of the things him says that him say that he's willing to be transparent and give all the information about this thing here. Now, since he's willing to be transparent about it,
I know everything I'm transparent about.
Yeah. Hold on. Kevin, I pull up something here for me. Is?
Those, no. Hold on. No.
Well, I mean, I tell you.
Hold on.
God.
Let me.
I don't know how we'll get out of this situation, you know, with the country. I swear. Marvin. Boy. Boy, Marvin. I have to go help me.
Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Jesus.
Right, I said them, man. Hold on. All the most dangerous part of the cow. Because I had it up just now. Oh, wait, God, again. Are you, know? All right, let me do it this way. Hold on. Because, people, if there's one thing that happened, I don't know how we'll stay, right? We talk about one thing and it will trigger something that we talked about 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But this was the story that kept on giving, like Jamaica is, you know, the story that never ends. And so there's a little document.
No, it's TIAA.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's TIAA. Or TIAA, something like that.
Hold on, man.
the comment section, you know, these people, boy, big up on yourself, man.
Try
Nah, man.
TRIA.
Yeah. So
go back in a bus.
Yeah, man, that's exactly where it is. And I had it up just now, you know. But then jeez, I'm crying.
Vanessa Garden, you have a point, you know. I'm just seeing the chat. There's so much brilliant person in this chat, Mr. Rattigan. Them point out some point more.
No, a school running up on a Saturday, you know, Rattigan University.
Jesus,
you know. Yeah. Our people them not fooling, no. No, sir.
Why me never did I see chat all along until a while ago now?
Oh, no, you need to pay attention to it. It's very important. My most response is delayed.
Mighty.
I'm gonna push it up and say,
yeah.
Marva, that me realize. No, me can't see chat them to see what people them must say. Anthony, me see you. Yes, you're right.
There it is.
Yeah, you ready?
Sure.
Oh, come in just answer some of them. Something
You just pass it. You have to go back up.
A person said that Buju never call no name. No. You're right. Buju never call no name. It's just a normal man. In this case, a defending thing them. Me and you that defend the thing them. Kind of say, never say PMP, never say GLP, me just say, oh, the people, them are thief, the thing, them and all of that. Good God, we in a crisis.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
Let
Anybody that defend them thing, them. The foot all right. Me take out the stitches them out of my toe, you know, and me I recover nicely.
Oh.
Big up for asking. Yeah, but when you're not ready, you can just. Yeah, but me just go and see where some of my comments I say. God, the university, I'm listening this.
Wait there.
What she said? Did you listen
I just
to
lost connection from
other
you.
video? Because some stuff are from Florida, commissioner for PNP MPs. Oh, Rockstone, no. Marvin, did you know this, Marvin? Oh,
yeah,
I want to know true it is. Yeah, when them say some stuff that come from Florida, commissioner for PNP MPs.
All right. You hear the minister say that he want to do things in a transparent fashion, right? Well, minister.
No, he prides himself. He prides himself.
Himself what?
He prides himself on it, on doing things in a transparent.
Being transparent. All right, minister. How about this? We're gonna be transparent on that one, right? The one I know have to do with the bosses. When I make it get enough of this, you know. So all of them buses, yeah, Mr. Minister. You tell us, you told us that 110 buses would be in Jamaica by the end of July. And here we are, the middle of almost the middle November.
Middle of November.
And the 110 buses are not there. No, Mr. Minister, here's what you have caused me now. We went and you said this section here, people. Let me big it up there.
Mr. Ratty, them been a comment about them buses here, and I was wondering, them been a comment, you say him saying transparent, so what about the buses?
Yeah.
Them been a say.
All right. Minister Vaz, you say all of them numbers, yeah? All of them numbers, yeah? We go through all of them numbers, yeah? Me have my investigators in my work on all of them numbers, yeah? And you see the company, yeah? We have the background done already on this company, yeah? This company, yeah? See them here, so again? We do the background. Me have the background. Check. See the address right also. We know everything that there's to know about this company where claims that them send you the bus. Claim that we have an invoice coming from them. We know everything to know about the buses. We know say all of them buses here, we check all of them buses here. Now here's where the problem now for me now. I'm gonna ask you for help me for be transparent. Me have some investigators, we go through all of this number, all of them buses, yeah, all of them numbers, yeah. We check all of them numbers. So we know what the buses them, we know when the buses them make, we know when them sell, we know the mileage, we know the year, we know everything about them buses, yeah. And most of them buses, yeah, are all buses them making a 2010, between 2010 and 2015, our whole buses them. We know that. And don't forget to me have a bus, you know, we're at 20. My bus are what, 2010 or 2015, my bus. No, we have a group of investigators sit down and wait because you say you're transparent and you say it now on Cliff Hughes, on Nationwide that you are going to come on any program and you give them any information and you're transparent. We have a group of people sit down and wait for you to give you the rest of the VIN numbers so we can just finish up where we are doing. We can tell the people them what are going on the buses them. And up to now we can't hear from you. So since you say you're transparent and you want transparent about Buju shipment, or in that spirit there, while you do that, just give me the numbers them now because we know you have them numbers. Them you don't have to go far to find them numbers there because you see the buses them in Jamaica from July. So just kindly give me the number, give me the VIN numbers them so we can just run them and we can just make the people them know when the buses were made, who buy them, who sell them, the mileage on them, and the year and all of that. Please send us so we can get to the bottom of this because by the way, don't forget that you come out, the Gleaners quoted, I think it's the Gleaner quoted, they are saying that they're having problems with those buses because children are getting sick on those buses. And we warn you about the buses, you know. We tell us that that's why America, you want to get rid of them, you know. Children are bleeding, you say to them, Mr. Bars, and they're fainting and other medical conditions on the bus. Go ahead, Kevin.
So the children that need some medical attention from getting sick from these buses, if they need any kind of skull surgery at the drill, we're going to
use. No, Kevin gone right back to one of them which part. I don't know, 91 around here. This is a university. It's a university. The $200,000 drill will cost $25,000. We don't forget that. We don't forget the $3 trillion. And by the way, Minister Tufton, we don't forget your money neither, including the 78 million where McDONOUGH getting. We don't forget that. We don't forget that. But here we have 30 minutes left, and I want to show them Marvin, Fabian, put on a seatbelt. Kevin, bring up thing there for me there. Bring up the case with the.
Me have to go watch it. Me have to go watch it while me move out. Me have to go watch it and go and do something here.
Hey,
yeah, me have to go run because, but me have to go. Me are going on the run. So go do something. So I will catch you now and go and watch it. I will tune in. Big up to everybody who actually watch my videos them and everybody in the chat. Just give me 1 minute before you jump in there. Come here for go run. But I must say thank you so much, Mr. Rattigan. Kevin, you don't know, big up for having me and thing. Marvin, my general, my brother, my singer. Massive, remember you're a big singer, you know, Marvin. Blessings and respect. Hope everything all right. And you're good. I love what you do, Marvin. I've been watching you. I've been seeing your videos. I've been sharing them. And I just want you to continue that great work. And it's very good to know you so long as you say you keep on the same part. You never change. So you forget some votes. So it's a genuine one. You understand? And I can vouch for you. You hear me, friend? So anybody hear me, I say this as Jamaica walk by, this has been Marvin from me know him. I mean like yesterday or 10 years ago. Many, many years from primary school. You understand? So I can vouch for him. He's been a leader from primary school till now, and I'm proud of you. You hear me, friend? I'm very proud of you. You're going good. So definitely me I go speak with you after years because me want to talk to you. Yes, sir?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
so you have me on your side. You understand? Yes, my friend. So blessings to everybody in the chat. I just want to say thank you so much for watching Jamaica Walk By. Mr. Rattigan, Art of Love every time. Kevin, Art of Love. And continue the great work. Yes, sir? And make it people them continue know what them don't know. See?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Blessings.
All right, my boy. Cool.
Cool.
All right. Cool. All right. That was Fabian from Jamaica Walk By Fame. No.
Ratty, I have such a information.
Yeah, send it to you. Let me say it. You can put it in the chat. Send it to me. Send it to me. I'll forward it to Kevin and we'll just put it up. Send it to me.
Okay. All right.
Make we go, Kevin, with the thing that the Prime Minister, a Prime Minister, you know? The Prime Minister file.
Why this thing not respond to me? It's the very last. That one?
Hold on, let me look. No, this are the bad one, you know. That are the bad one. Hold on there.
Then to the left of it then.
No, I need this one, but there's one also, and there's another one I need. It only have less than half hour, so we can't even go through. We not go through it. We just want to show them one thing out of the thing.
Keep going left. Everything that we have on him.
Hold on. Minimum wage. No.
Wait, which other thing you was referring to?
Is the one I'm gonna show you with the zero, not in the ballot box?
No man, it's another not that one.
It's not this one.
This one.
Where is it?
No, not that one. To the one at the left, to the left of that.
I'm not up there. This one?
It's a second to last item. Just scroll down in it. You have the highlights.
No, the second to last. Hold on.
That's the one.
No, not this one.
Where it has...
It's the case. It's the case.
Yeah, man, this is the case.
That's not it. That's a report.
Oh.
Stay with it, people. Stay with it.
Because that one that take the cake too.
I don't want them to look for. I just want to show the people. Just want to whet them appetite for next week. For Wednesday and Saturday. We just want to show them a little thing. All right, that's it. This is it. All right. All right. Stay tuned, people. I want to show you something.
Now, people, I'll tell you this. I saw this. We talked about it. And it was... Joan was with us on the call. And Joan was as puzzled as I was because we asked the same questions with the same tone. Couldn't understand it. And then we pull up the document and we'll say, now bear in mind, I didn't make it up. It's not a newspaper article, so it's a journalist giving an opinion. Nothing like that. This is a report. This is coming out of a court case. This is a court document. Is again, I can't emphasize it enough, is not somebody's opinion, thoughts, or feelings. This is pure, unadulterated truth and facts. Now remember me say, not every fact is a truth, but you can't refute the truth as fact. So, Mr. Provost Rattigan.
All right. Let me just set the stage. Marvin's back. Let me just set the stage up quickly. What happened is that in 1997, there was an election in December. Was it West Central, St. Andrew? I used to live in that neighborhood, right? I used to play football with Tow Islander 16 too. And the Prime Minister won. Prime Minister won it wasn't the Prime Minister, just a candidate. Won the 1997, his first time in representational politics. Won the election. The person who ran against him, Dr. Warren Blake, he challenged it and said, no, there were some voting irregularities going on, man. And so I have to appeal this. Next week, I'm going to explain the whole structure of how you appeal election irregularities, because it's not what most people think. But anyway, he appealed it. And when he appealed it, the body that looked at it, and it's not a court, it's called a constituted authority. When they looked at the evidence, they said, no, man, something is wrong here. So what they did then, they filed an action with a special court called the Election Court, which is under the Supreme Court jurisdiction of Jamaica. So follow me. Election, Andrew Holness won. His challenger appealed it, saying that there was voting irregularity. It went to the constituted body. That's where he appealed it to. The constituted body looked at his evidence and said, no, this is not right. And so they filed, which they're required to do, file it in court on his behalf. And I'm going to show you, no found no member this, you know. Can't think of ancient history, but when you look at what happened then, and you look at what happened this year, you start to see a pattern and practice of certain voting irregularities, right? I'm going to show you something that is going to blow your mind. In 1997, for the election, it was the first time that Jamaica invited the Carter Center to come in and exert oversight over the election. They said, we want to come. They said, we want you to come and we want you to look and just make sure that everything is according to election law. The Carter Center has a history of doing this. They've done it all over the place. So they came in. Who came in? President Carter, the now deceased President Carter. His wife, Rosalind Carter, also deceased. Colin Powell, deceased. He came. Evander Holyfield is still alive. He came. And a host of people came. I went through the court case and I saw something that I saw a whole bunch of voting irregularities, whole lot of them. But there's one that is so striking that the moment I saw this, I said, anything possible after this. Anything is possible. You can do anything you want to know. Here it is. What is page 16? Let me show you the case. Just so you don't think me I make it up. Here it is right there. It is right there. In the matter of the Representation of the People Act and in the matter of the Elections Petitions Act and the Constituted Authority, right? There you go. So it's a real case. And here it is, who represented Andrew Holness at the time he wasn't Prime Minister, Miss Ruby Walcott, Abe Dabdoob, and Philip Forrest for Andrew Holness. And Dudley Thompson, Walter Scott, Norma Linton and Richard Rowe for Warren Blake. That's a gentleman who was complaining, said them thief the election from him, right? So the court went through the evidence, looked at everything, and I'm going to show you page 16. I will even show you some other things. Let me just run to, because we're running out of time. Let me just go to page 16, 15, 16. All right. Now I'm going to show you this. I want you to read this. This is polling division number 72, right? And for those of you who can't see it, you can't see it, Marvin?
Yeah, man.
All right. It says Marjorie McKee, the duly appointed presiding officer for the above named polling division, which is 72, states on oath that she counted the ballots in the presence of who? Former U.S. President Jimmy Carter and his wife. Jimmy Carter and his wife, them count the ballots in front of him. Because you know them have a preliminary count and then them have a final count, right? So this is a preliminary count. Having done so, Miss McKee placed the ballots in the box and was escorted to the counting station by the police, where she handed over the box to the returning officer, Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas verifies the receipt of the box with a preliminary statement of poll signed by Marjorie McKee, which showed, and here's where the box, the ballot, where them count in a division 72. See where it show you? Warren Blake, 338
roll before it.
Andrew Holness, 7. And the NDM man get 1. And that come out to 346. Prepare for the shock, people. Prepare for the shock. Prepare for the shock, the final count. This is the preliminary count. Them count is in front of the former President Jimmy Carter and his wife. Look, them say there are 353 electors in this polling division. 253, right? So, what that? How much people never vote? 46, 54, and 7 people never vote, right? Out of the 353, 7 people never vote. Am I correct? My math's correct, sir? Math's correct. People see Shaka. See Shaka, Marvin. On the 22nd of December, during the final count, this box was found to be empty. See then.
Marvin face.
See then.
Wow. Wow.
See there. And you would say these ballots were not reckoned in deciding the outcome of the poll. Again, look what them say. The irresistible conclusion is that the ballots were tampered with. And you say, who gets 7 votes?
Yep. Yeah, because if me get 338 votes, I know what me not tamper with the box.
Exactly.
There's no need to tamper with the box, because what you going to tamper with it for? For TV that has 8 votes? For TV that has 8 votes? No, man, we're good. Huh?
Marvin, this is not the only, Marvin, this is not the only irregularity. No, we have enough more, but we are running out of time. So we just say we're going to leave this till next week. We're going to show you the rest of them. And then what we are going to do, we are going to show you the law. And here what we are going to show them now, Marvin. We are going to show them the action we just filed a week and a day ago. A week and a day ago. And guess what? Some of the same things will happen right or so. When Mr. Blake complained about, some of the same things where him complain about, some of the same things happen this year. With the same candidate, Andrew Holness. No, I'm not saying that Andrew Holness have anything to do with it. I'm just saying, look kind of funny.
Yeah.
Look kind of funny. Look like it's pattern and practice.
Yeah.
So, people, if you don't see the things will happen. Oh, you know what? There, since we have a little bit of time, we have 15 minutes or so. Let me show you something. There's in the Representation of People Act, it says that you cannot have a crowd within 100 meters of a polling station. You cannot have a crowd. If you're going in to vote, you go in, but you can't have a crowd, and you can't be drinking, and you can't be campaigning. You can't do none of that on the day of election. I want you to take a look at this video here. And you know what? We have Miss Terriana waiting up. Terrian, forgive me. Let me just show the people this video here. Hold on a second, and then we'll bring you on. Where is it? All right, Tita. Look on this video, people, and tell me if the people they are 100 meters away from the polling station. Look on this. Which part you see the police, them and the soldier, there's the polling station to your left as you look on the video. Look, see the polling station right there, so now. Look on the crowd. That look like 100 meters away?
No. I probably inches and a meter, man.
But that's I'm going to show them the law next week. The law is 100 meters.
100 inches. And a Tyler.
No.
If me a PNP, me wear a green shirt the day there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to give this lady, we have to give her my sincere apology. She's been waiting for quite some time. This is Terrian. She adopted a school and she's trying to raise some resources to help out that school, the children, the teachers, whatever. Terrian, you there? Talk to me. Let me see your face, please. Terrian? I don't see her at all. Well,
I am not one who fears criticism, but there are people who fear me when I respond to them.
Oh, hold on. See the threat, your people. Remember me telling you about the threat when issue, and we say that we write to all the law enforcement agencies. This is a threat. This is a threat. This is a threat. This is CETA era.
But there are people who fear me when I respond to them. Be assured that I will respond to any nonsense that is put out.
Don't forget who won the maroon one.
All right, let me take him down. But we are looking for that all day long and we couldn't find it. I don't know why, because it's attached to another video. I don't see her, so it looks like she's gone. I have to apologize to her. I have to bring her back Wednesday. But Marvin, let me tell you something. I have read the document, right? And I think and we have it up here. Let me see that. I have read the document, and I'm telling you that here's the document, people. I'm going to show you. And I'm surprised that the people, here it is. Here's a document. We're going to talk about this next week. Hold on. Here's a document. See there? Between Paul Buchanan and the Constituted Authority. Because here's what happened. Just in a nutshell. You know? Hold on there. But Kevin, dig up left me. All right. No, give me the thing there, Kevin. The chart, Jones chart. I'll show you. I'm going to show you how the thing work and what the man them do. Where is it?
It's in there. It's in PM. You went over it a while ago. It is in PM.
Where? I don't see it. Oh, here it is. All right. Look on this, my people. Big up yourself, producer Joan. All right. This is how it works, right? You have an election, right? And when you have an election, somebody going to win, somebody going to lose. Now, when you lose, how do you appeal? If you believe that the election was stolen from you, there are two routes to appeal. One is, you see on the left where it's a losing candidate. That is exactly what the man did back in 1997 with the prime minister. You can go to what is called the constituted authority. You can go to them within I think it's within 14 days after the final count. And you say to them, listen, I have evidence that that things weren't done according to the rules, and you give them your evidence. That's one way. Another way, you see on the right where it says on its own volition, the constituted authority can call upon, there's one person that they can call upon. If they suspect that there is some shenanigans going with the election, there's one person can call and that person will come and bring whatever evidence that they request. We're going to go into details next week, right? So, what's the constituted authority? It's a mechanism to fast track election complaints. Because if you had to go through the Supreme Court, normally years before, it would take years. In fact, there's a case where somebody lost an election, appealed it, and it took about 4.5 years before a decision was rendered. In this case, the law says that everything must be basically wrapped up within 6 months. From the time you give them and the time the constituted authority have it, because it goes to a special court called the election court. Right? That's how it works. Now, here is what happened now. What is the purpose of the constituted authority? They are there to see if there's any evidence. If there's any evidence. And let's forget about own volition, right? Where they can say, well, we want to look into election fraud or whatever. Let's stick with losing candidate, because most of the time that's where it's going to happen. You lose and you appeal to them. What it says is that the only evidence you have to bring to them is what? Affidavits. You just have to bring them an affidavit from people or from yourself saying, this is what I saw. That's all.
Oh.
And then they have no choice. They're supposed to take it. So when you go to the constituted authority and you give them your affidavit, them look on it, them read it, them say, okay, all right, fine. Then they're supposed to file a complaint on your behalf with the election court. And then the court now will say, okay, let's test the evidence. Let's test what you gave to the constituted authority. Let's see if it's real. Let's bring people in. Let's listen to people. Let's look at the evidence. That's the way it is supposed to work. Guess what happened in this year? This year, Mr. Paul Buchanan took, I think it's like 18 affidavits to the constituted authority and said, here's the evidence that the election was stolen from me. You know what the constituted authority did? Instead of giving it to the election court, instead of filing now the election court, you know what they did? They went and they started looking at the evidence. They started looking at the weight and the relevance of the evidence. Guess whose job that is? That is for a court. That is not their job.
Oh.
That is not their job. They have no say in once you bring the affidavits to them and you said, here are my affidavits. They look, they read the affidavits, and say, all right, fine. Let's file this thing, and then just file it with the court, and then we're off to the races. Instead, they look at the evidence and say, well, this evidence doesn't rise to certain standard, and it doesn't do this, and it doesn't do that. And so now Mr. Paul Buchanan is now in the Supreme Court with the thing I just showed you, with this one here. We're going to go through it next week. And what he's saying is that, wait a minute, that's not your job. That's not your job. And this is a well-drafted document, if I may say so. I've read it like 3 or 4 times already. It was drafted by Mr. Hugh Wildman. I'm telling you, this is first rate. I've gone through it several times, and I'll go through it again more times before next week. But it broke down every single detail of the Representation of People Act, the pertinent sections. It also went into the constituted authority. Then it went into the election petition, a whole bunch of things he went in. And then he used cases from Bangladesh, from India, all over the place. Cases from England. And then guess what him do? With a stroke of brilliance. With a stroke of brilliance. You know the man do? The man said, Judge, This case is our big case. The 1997 case where the Prime Minister did involve in her. And the court come out and rule against the Prime Minister. And them said, you see the things then when them rule against the Prime Minister, some of the things then what happen are the same things then were happening in 2025.
So the court has to rule again.
Exactly.
Same judgment because previous judgment. Yes, that stands. Yeah, you can't overlook that. You cannot overlook that. I figured that Buchanan has a strong case. Sorry to cut you off. I figured that he has a very strong case because they were his lawyer, Yul Wildman. I read expressions, and when he was interviewed, he said we have a whole lot of evidence that. And when I heard that, I said the Prime Minister, this is gonna go over again, and Andrew Holness is gonna lose his seat, and we're going to have problems in Jamaica. I mark my word. I told people that there's going to be a new election by 2026, 2027. Watch.
Yes.
Watch.
Yes. I mean, I've read this thing and I'm telling you, this thing is airtight.
Yeah.
It's airtight. They have no choice but to send it back to the constituted authority, and then the constituted authority now they have to go file it in the election court, and all of this is going to be done within 6 months. All of this is going to be done within 6 months. And then guess one of the things that one of the nice things about this law is that it says you don't have to have an accumulation of violations. You just need one.
One.
Just one you need. And I can tell you some of them. I can tell you some of them. There were 2 instances of double voting where somebody voted, drop it in the ballot box, go to the person who are on the precinct and say, my ballot spoiled, I want a new ballot. Then give them the new ballot, then vote again, drop it in the same box. 2 instances of that have been recorded.
Wow.
There's another instance where, the ballot box, you're supposed to follow it. The PNP, JP, they're supposed to follow it.
Right.
And they're supposed to have an agreed route where they say, okay, from this way to this way. Guess what them do? When them come out at the polling station, them take a different route.
Yeah, I saw that.
And they couldn't see them for about 5 minutes. Them not see them. And them when them are going at the counting station, them see them are coming inside on the counting station. Then there were people who jumped the fence, have a mask, and threatened the people. Then you have this, when we just show you a while ago, where them have the crowd gather, because that's intimidation. If you are wear your orange, you're not going there to vote with them people out there. You're not going. Then there's another one where they were campaigning on the day of election, which is a violation.
Wow.
And you have several more.
Wow.
You have several violations. It's not one. It's
I'll be here. I'll be here next week. Give live Spears.
Live Spears.
Live Spears. I'll be here.
Live is here. Live is here.
It's time for justice to be served. And the fact that we had a previous record with this man, I want to see a repeat of this because the Jamaican people deserve justice. Deserve justice. It is sad to know that the head of the country would have been implicated in such scam or fraud, election fraud. It's really sad. But we'll see. The courts will decide.
Yes, indeed, indeed. I think she's back, Let me see if she's back.
Believe the hype, Andrew. A lot of us are here, are quiet.
No, she's not here. All right, we'll have to catch her next week. So, like I said, don't miss class next week, because this is when we do around here is university style. We do it.
Yeah. I sent you Sasha's information.
Okay.
I sent you. Sorry.
Oh, let me just send it to Kevin so Kevin can just, because Kevin have to leave now. Let me just put it in so Kevin can just throw it inside there. Hold on.
All right, just
and then she doesn't have Zelle or Cash App. I have Zelle. She's living here. So if persons want to use my Zelle to get to her, they can also do that. If they want to send MoneyGram directly to our Western Union, that's fine. Whichever the person sending is comfortable with.
All right, I sent it to Joan, so she'll go in and just put it inside of this. Plus, we'll probably have her back on Wednesday, and then we can go over this again.
Okay.
But do not forget, you have to tune in. Because when I go through this thing and I show you the people the law, and I show how it has been applied, and how it was applied in 1997 and how it should be applied now. I mean, the case is strong. This is as strong a case as I've seen.
Yep.
And the constituted authority, them out of them league, because the document said only a court can weigh the evidence and determine the admissibility of the evidence. Only a court, not you, the constituted authority. You are an administrative agency, or at best, you're an oversight body. You just look to say, okay, they have the evidence. All right, let's move to the court now. That's it. So people, watch out. At 7:59, we even have no music to play for them. I get so heat made mash up. Marvin and Jamaica walk by mash up my head, and Sasha gave mash up.
Sasha gave.
Yeah, but is good to me and not like that. So people join me tonight. Disco and with the next kind of music name, funky. And that we have played tonight, and we have a big surprise soon. Marvin, if you can tune in on Reggae Global Radio, tune in.
No, we have things to go do. Bless up.
All right. Take care of yourself here, my brother. All right, people. Big up on yourself. Kevin, where the music? I mean, I no music to play.
It's all right. Say goodbye, because me I go play my music now.
All right, my brother.
All right, don't take care. Reggae Global Radio right now.
Guide us now, yeah. Our people need to see the light. Turn it up right. We will fight for the people every day. Risk of life for the people